and nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
All right, all right, all right. We did it again. We made it through another work week. We've survived. Let me change this lighting a little bit. Let me change this a little bit. We've survived another work week. We've survived dealing a week with our families, friends, and colleagues. It's Friday night, and you've earned it. You deserve it. And it is Friday night, drink in hand. As for me, I got a little bit of coffee with a little bit of brandy off in there. Coffee and warm brandy for your boy tonight. Keeping it warm. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. Cafe with a little hint of brandy off in there. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to all you guys out there that have been supporting the channel. Make sure you click that like button. I like you. I really do. Make sure you like us too. Make sure you like us too. You guys have been noticing the rasp in my voice lately. Some of you guys already know that I got surgery coming up soon to remove a little, this like laser surgery. I don't know if they're going to go through the nose, nasal passage or whatever, but it's like a little cyst right there. And that comes from people who speak a lot and do 6-hour live streams and consultations and 5 YouTube channels. Yeah, they talk too much. So I end up getting this little bubble right there on my throat. But we've already got that examined. I've already done the blood test to prepare myself for the surgery that'll be scheduled coming up soon. So yeah, enjoy the raspy voice while you got it. I feel like I'm going through puberty right now. But shout out to all you guys here in the building, showing love to your boy. All right, let's get ready to get started. My man Bobby's in the building. Numero uno, the Space Ghost himself is checking in. The Imam himself is here. Honored today, sir. Honored. Today is a great topic, guys. We're going to do a montage of some of DC Rob's latest videos. You know, DC Rob is the guy, as well as Razor Ray and ourselves, are mainly the ones that keep you up to date on some of the things that are taking place, especially in Medellin, Colombia, and foreigners that are either getting deleted, either getting robbed or kidnapped. We try to keep you guys up to date on what you should do to keep this from happening to you. But yet and still, every other week throughout this whole year, this year is almost over, and every other week there is something happening to a foreigner. Now, mind you, Medellin, Colombia gets about over 1 million visitors every year. A lot of you guys don't realize Medellin is a very, very famous country for tourism. But yet, every other week, we're hearing a story after story after story, and 99.9% of it, it's a male that it's happening to. Even though so many women from all walks of life seem to be able to go into Medellin with no problems, leave out of Medellin with no problems, with the same threats that are out there. But when us males go to Medellin, or certain parts of Cartagena, and even sometimes here in Cali, there's always seemed to be some type of incident that's taking place. Like I said, tonight's topic is about 7 things that you need to understand when it comes to beautiful bottom feeders. Like I said, we're going to go through a montage tonight. I won't hold you long. I know I usually talk a lot, but like I said, the doctors told me, Andre, you need to learn to shut up. So let's get started with the shout outs. So I'm going to tell you the 7 things that you can look out for when it comes to beautiful bottom feeders. If you can't recognize a beautiful bottom feeder in Colombia, I promise you, you're the next victim. It's almost guaranteed. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. That's not a threat. That's not a statistical analysis. That's a promise. You're next. If you think you aren't, that's why you're next. If you think that you are not the next one coming down the turnpike, that's why you're the next one coming down the turnpike. Because that's what beautiful bottom feeders need. They need you to get off that plane thinking you Superman with a super plan. As long as you get off that plane, think, see how my voice is? Thinking that you have a plan and you can outsmart the Colombian woman and canoodle her out of her underwear. That's all she needs for you to think that you have the upper hand. That's the first step of you getting got by a beautiful bottom feeder. Let's continue on, brothers. First of all, let's get ready to hit to these super chats for the brothers that's just walked in the house. Shout out to my man straight from the Canadian boys. It's cold as can be up there. Black Nubian, enjoy yourself, brother. I just finished talking to my man who's just left here a couple of months ago, and he's back in Canada right now. He's like, ugh. He said it took him a month to get used to being back in Canada. And he said, once I left Colombia, the food that I ate in Colombia messed up my taste buds for Canadian food. He said, I was so used to eating healthy food that when I got back to Canada, he was like, oh, yes, something ain't right. Something ain't right with this Canadian food. Shout out to you, brother. Father of many nations, a.k.a. Abraham, with the $10 super chat. Shout out to you, brother. Blessings, fam. He said, I'm going to salsa classes and the museum to meet women in Cali. Yeah. Hey, that's how I did it. You guys already heard me 100 times. How did I meet Andrea? Walked up to her in the mall. I didn't know she spoke English, of course. But my go-to is I always ask for directions. Whether I'm in the grocery store, I ask them, do you know what this item is? But I asked Andrea, do you know where any museums are? Not knowing she was a museum aficionado. The next day, Andrea took me on a date. First date, Cali, Colombia, to a museum. And we've been going to museums around the world ever since then. So shout out to you, brother. Yes. Yes. Salsa classes, great. And I'll tell you why. Because the women that you meet in salsa class, either you're going to find somebody that you're interested in, or they'll introduce you to somebody that would be interested in a person like you. That's the cool part about if you do it right in Colombia. There's always somebody to introduce you to somebody. Why? Because Colombians realize that's the safest way for them to meet other people. I want to say this again. A lot of you guys don't realize this. The reason why the taxi driver wants to introduce you to his niece or his sister, the reason why the cashier has no problem with telling you about her best friend, because Colombians find safety in networking. See, if Andre, as all 6'3", walks up on a Colombian woman walking down the street, she may shun me. Because you black? No. Because you tall? No. She don't know me. She doesn't know me from a can of paint. There's nobody to validate who I am. This is Colombia. She don't know who I am. I could be some crazy fool. They've read all the articles of Americans coming down here acting a fool. So she don't trust me. It's not against her. It's not against me. It's just how the system is set up. So how can a woman trust you? Either you meet them in public places like malls, like museums, like when they're working and you see maybe a waitress that you like, or maybe somebody that's doing some the person that's helping you with your visa paperwork, whatever it may be. You're in a bank and one of the tellers, whatever it may be. It's always a public place. Because it's safe. Second safe place for Colombian women to feel safe if to give you their phone number is through somebody else. Taxi driver says, listen, I got a niece, dude. Here's her photo. I'm telling you, you'll like her. She does this, that, this, that, this. She checks all the boxes that you need. Colombians always connecting somebody to somebody. This is exactly how it works, bruh. Everybody met somebody through somebody through somebody. Everybody. Because it's safer like that. Because Colombian men don't know what Colombian woman to trust. And Colombian women don't know what Colombian man to trust. So everybody's connected to somebody through somebody. And that's how to meet people safely. I kid you not. And some of you guys that been down here long enough, you realize that's how it actually works. Shout out to my man Growth in the building with the $5 super chat. Salute to you and the missus. Thank you for stopping in on the show yesterday. Hey, man, that was a great live stream. It was like a family reunion, man. It was like a family reunion. So, yeah, man, I love your work. Continue to do what you are doing, brother, while I take a sip of this brandy and coffee. I'm going to have to try this more often. With a little bit of honey in there. Cologne of the night is Aqua de Jo. This cologne perfumer. Hey, I'm going to tell you this now. Let's get this out of the way. If you don't know anything about colognes, cool. You don't know nothing about colognes. You ain't never own a cologne. You only need one cologne. I'm going to give you the two. Let's see. Let's move this out of the way. If you only got one cologne that you're going to live and die by, you're going to be freaky by, you're going to smell good by. You can wear it to work. You can wear it to the gym. Two colognes that are the one of a kind. They're iconic. They'll never change. They've been around forever and they'll continue to be around. Blue Chanel. You see the dent I put in that bottle. If you only could get one bottle of cologne for the rest of your life, damn, a Creed, a YSL, the Spice Bomb, I got all that. If you a dude that don't know nothing about, get your Blue Chanel. If you can't get a bottle of Blue Chanel and that's all you can find, get that Aqua Day. These are the two most complimented colognes of all time. These are the best-selling colognes of all time. They hold the records while everybody else is trying to catch up. Creed. These two colognes should be number one in your arsenal, without a doubt. Hands down, like I said, at least one of them. They're great for, they have a creamy. It's kind of funny how when I hear other guys that do commentary on colognes talk about creamy, you're like, well, creamy. They do. They have a very smooth scent about them to where they're extremely masculine, but they are not overbearing like a Baccarat 540. You know, Baccarat's like for the club. A Versace Eros for the club. These, you smell like a grown man no matter where you are. And you never have to feel like you're missing out. See, these two colognes don't make you feel like you're missing out on none of these colognes. These colognes trying to get the results of these two colognes. That's how good those two colognes are. I kid you not. Don't do yourself a disservice. Keep it simple. a Blue de Chanel or a Aqua de Joe, and you will thank me 100 times over. All right, shout out to my man, them Detroit boys back in the building. Volak 85 in the building. Volak says, he says, salute to you, Dre. And I also may have found Cali salsa teacher up here. Oh, that's what's up. There you go. Now you can really get your salsa on. You're practicing in the States. Ethan's in the building. Shout out to my man Ethan with the $5 super sticker. He said, very true. Chicks will be nervous to give you their number because they don't know you. He said, being an American does not help out a bit. Back in the States, he said, but I'm back in the States now. Shout out to you, Ethan. Glad you had a good time, brother. Let me go to the brothers that donated cash apps too. To my man, Wall Report with the $7.99, $8 cash app. Also, my man Tevin Brown with the $20. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out also to my man Abraham once again with the $10. And my boy who just donated this just out of the blue this week, Aaron Hamilton with the $7. And my man Ashton Moki with the $15 a couple of days ago, and my man Gavin A. Turner himself with the $10. Shout out to you, brothers, because that officially puts us at $1,600+. Think about it. Last year we donated like $1,700. We're already at $1,600+ to donate at the beginning of the year to the Children's Cancer Foundation. For those of you that don't know, since September all the way through the end of December, all cash apps, all of them go directly towards the Children's Cancer Foundation that we donate to every year. I'm going to be doing on the next live stream, which will be Sunday, I'm going to be pulling up that organization in which we donate to. So you guys who haven't had a chance to see the organization that we donate to every year, going to let you guys see them. So you'll see what they do in the community with the monies that's donated. So shout out to you guys that have been giving. It looks like we're going to break that $1,700 record. And I'm excited about that. I won't even lie, man. Because we start off our year's blessing, and I kid you not, and I said this a couple weeks ago, every year when we donate to different organizations, we as a brand and as a company, Andrea and I, make more money than we do any other time of the year. We make good money during the rest of the year. Whenever we are donating to others, whether we make sure we take care of other YouTubers or whether we're donating to the Children's Cancer Foundation, our money quadruples every single year. Every single year. And that comes from giving and looking out for others. Shout out to all you guys, man. I appreciate you and I love you. I really do. Let's get ready to head back up because I see a few of you guys in the building giving these shout outs. Shout out once again to Iman being here. And my boy Victory's in the building. Shout out to you. And Jimmy. Shout out to you. Jimmy Jam says, check it in as well. Much love, Andrea. And Andrea, ready for this one? Yes. Like I said, today we're going to be doing a montage of DC Rob's video. I already told Rob just a few minutes ago. I say, Rob, I'm going to be doing a montage of your videos, his latest ones. Rob has been talking about lately about the young man the Asian young man that died in Medellin. He was stabbed over 30 times. They kidnapped him. He was from Minnesota. He was a comedian. I've been cracking. Comedian as well as a civil rights advocate to bring communities together. So this wasn't just some jump. He was on vacation time and he's doing it. I don't want to put it, bless the dead, I bless the dead. And we pray for his family and his loved ones. But we as men that are alive have to learn from what took place with him as well. Shout out to my man in the building once again, my man Jimmy. Stefano's in the building as well. Hola, mi gente. It's Friday. Shout out to the moderator. Hey, Stefano, do me a favor. Could you drop DC Rob's channel link? We got 81 people in the building. If you have not subscribed to DC Rob's channel, please, guys, subscribe to his channel because he does great commentary and he works with the families of many of the victims to help the bodies get back to the States or help the crime get solved. So DC Rob doesn't just report on what's going on in Medellin. He also works with the families, even if he's back in the States. So shout out to him. He said, make sure that you hit that like button. That's right. We got 81 people in the building. Make sure you click that like button. Show your support and make sure that you keep it clean in the chat like you guys always do. Is J. Clyde in the building? Them Brazilian boys. You got a lot of guys that are advocate of the new visa that's coming down the turnpike in Brazil, whether you guys realize it or not. Starting January 10th, Brazil requires a visa for you guys to visit Brazil. And one of the requirements is, of course, you have to show that you have at least $2,000 in your bank account. The visas for most of you is good for up to 10 years. So you don't have to do this one time. But a lot of you guys are fussing about the visa. Colombian visa is the same thing. Colombia you mean Colombia asks for your bank statements? Yes. If you're getting a visa here in Colombia, some of you guys want to get the digital nomad visa. When Andrea does it for you guys, she has to have a copy of your last 3 months bank statements. Why? Because your bank statements have the proof that you got paid from the company that you say that you work for as a digital nomad, whether it be your own business or whether you're working for somebody. So Colombia is looking for bank statements too. So don't feel funny if Brazil is asking for bank statements. And remember, they only ask for it one time every 10 years. So once you get approved, you're good. So all the dudes that want to be like, oh man, Brazil tripping. Not too much, because the same thing you're gonna have to do with Colombia. Brazil is doing it for a different reason, but Colombia is doing it because they want to validate that you're receiving direct payments from that job in which you said that you're working for as a digital nomad. So don't be surprised in regards to that, guys. Shout out to my man Jay Clyde in the building and my man Big Mike. I can't even raise my voice like I want to because it'll crack. And my man Big Mike in the building. Shout out to you. Chile is a hidden gem. Hey, Mike, keep that low, man. I plan on. And Mike, I need you to email me, brother. I've been trying to get you to email me for the longest, man. I don't know why I don't get the love. I need for you to email me because I'm trying to get some Chile information. In all sincerity, seriously. Yes, you. Every time you come on, I've been trying to get you to email me. Shoot your boy an email. I ain't got your information so we can exchange WhatsApp numbers because I got some stuff. I want to glean from you, brothers, too. I need to glean from you. So, yeah, definitely shoot me an email. Stefano, when you get a chance, put in the comment section my email. Excuse me, guys. I should have put that on mute. I don't know what you guys are drinking, but tonight's drinking hand is coffee with brandy and a little bit of honey. Oh, that's good. That is good. I was not expecting that. Yes. Shout out to my man Mike Lowry in the building Friday night. Yes, sir. And my man David is in the building. Salute to you. I'm glad that you made it in. Now we got a real live stream. We got David in the building. Gang Talking Simulations. Shout out to you being in the building. I like that name. He said, drink herb tea. That's right. Tonight is herb tea night. I ain't mad at you, brother. And with the sea moss. My man Tevin King's in the building. Shout out to you, Tevin. He said, no drinking hand. He said, I'm working a double shift. Get your money. Cha-ching. More money. I ain't mad at you. Jamon's in the building as well. What up, big bro Andre? And the chat. Shout out to all you guys. My man Tiger Blood, one of my favorite YouTube names. Peace to you, Uncle Andre, as well as in the building. Let's see who else we got. Looks like I got most people. Oh, we got Twan in the building. Man, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you being in here. And my man Men's daily advice. Gotta have that advice and encouragement daily. Make sure you guys check him out. Oh, yeah. I ain't mad at you, brother. Glad that you're here. Also, all the guys that have YouTube channels and Stefano does not have the link to your channel, drop your channel in the comments so we can subscribe. I'm saying that again. It doesn't have to be now, but throughout the night, I don't care when. Don't think that we're gonna be funny style because I just announced it. If we got 77 people here, ain't nobody gonna support each other but us. So, and some of you guys are 77 people away from hitting 1,000 subscribers. Some of you are 77 people away from hitting 100,000. Some of you are 77 people away from getting 77. So make sure you drop your channel in the link because I want to make sure I subscribe and we want to make sure we subscribe to support each other. Shout out to you being in the building, brother. Yeah, all you guys. I don't care how big your channel is, how small. Drop it in there. Drop it in there. Victory said, museum story, my brother, a perfect example. Oh, yeah, man. Andrea took me to that museum the next day. She was like, you like museums? I was like, yeah. And I kid you not, me and Andrea have been everywhere we've gone, from DR to Cartagena. We've been to like 3 or 4 museums in Cartagena, all throughout Europe. When we were in Europe, every spot we went to, we had to hit a museum. When we were even in Cuba, man, Cuba's just fought. Keep people in Cuba in prayer. The buildings over the last year have been collapsing on people while they're sleeping. Another one just collapsed a couple of days ago while people were sleeping. Another one just collapsed a couple of days ago in Cuba while the guys it was 2 men who were working outside of the building, saw the building collapsing, ran into the building and tried to save as many lives as they could. Many lives were saved, but many lives were lost in the lives of the 2 men that were trying to save people in Cuba as the buildings were collapsed. That's how old the buildings are. When you see them on videos or on TV, and you're like, oh man, those buildings are old, they ran down. You do not know when you go inside one, all you're thinking is there is no way in heck these buildings are still standing and people are actually living in them. That's how it feels like those buildings are like 4,000 years old, man, and rickety. There is, man, if I was a Cuban, I'd be living in a tent. I would be the first dude volunteering to be homeless in Cuba because no, bro, no, I'd be somewhere in the woods building me a cabin. There's no way, no. Shout out to my man Trey once again being in the building and the Wall Report. Thank you once again, brother, for the support. My man Keith David is in the building. He said foreigners don't know any places not to go where they come when they come to Colombia. Let me read that again. He said foreigners don't know any places not to go when they come to Colombia. Give me a little, there's my voice again. Keith, do me a favor. I would love to respond to that. Give me a little bit more clarity on what you mean regarding that. Shout out to my man Black in the building. I see you here, brother. I see you here, brother, representing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And my man producer for real. He said Aqua de Gio or Aqua de Gio works every time. Nothing smells like it. That's another good point. One of the things that keep it a classic because nothing smells like it and it doesn't try to smell like anything else. It's one of those that is so different that it was around before cloning colognes was the in thing. Now you could clone anybody cologne. You know, you want a Creed, there's like 15 Creeds out there now. You want a Baccarat 540, there's 10 Baccarats out there, smell just like it. But these OGs, man, they're so inexpensive, there's no need to clone them. They are one of a kind, without a doubt. You're 100% correct. Did I see my man Grizzle Rider in the building? Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you're here. Glad that you are here representing. He said foreigners want 304 chicks in South American countries. Not all foreigners, but a lot too many. Yeah, you're right about that. Shout out to you also again, Grizzle. Shout out to my man David once again. He said, break that record. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. With the $10 super chat. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you, man. And I love that Andrea and I started. We actually, we started the tradition of giving during the pandemic. We gave away maybe. Well, this room used to be full of food. Dry food box, because in Colombia they sell dry food by the boxes. So we just went and just empty grocery stores. And then Ace said, I'm gonna start doing that. And so that's when Ace started giving away food in Bed and Kia. That's how Ace started, because he saw us giving away food. He was like, that's a good idea. So he started giving away truckloads of food. And so after that, it's just been like, I always wanted people to have a positive image of us as men, that especially black men, all men, just all foreign men. I want a positive image of us foreign men when we come to these countries. And one of the ways that I believe that we can do it is by giving a few dollars to these communities that won't hurt us. That few dollars don't hurt us. So I appreciate that. And every year, it gets larger and larger as far as the donations. All right, shout out. I'm telling you, boy, DC Rob been doing his for real. Tevin says, Andrea, I missed you. You missed my super. Did I? Let me go back, brother. Super sticker at the start of the live. Thank you for reminding me, brother. I thought I hit it too. What is Jeffrey doing in here? Jeffrey, donate like that? Hey, Tevin, I don't see it. I don't see you. You said super sticker. I don't see it. I'm scrolling down. See, when what you guys don't see, that we YouTubers see, that there's a section where the chat is, right? And there's a section where it's separated. All the super stickers and all the super chats are separated from the regular chat. So you just click over and you can look at nothing but super chat, super sticker, super chat, super sticker, super chat. So you guys don't know that YouTubers do that, but I'm giving you the behind the scenes. So when I sit back, I say, let me go back and look. There's nothing that blocks it. I just scroll down and do all the super stickers and super chats. But I don't see it. I'm all the way back to the top where Black Nubian is and Father of Many Nations of Growth. My man Kofe. You sure you didn't see it? Send anything to the Cash App? Shout out to my man Steve in the building with the $10 super chat going towards the Children's Cancer Foundation. Once again, shout out to you, brother. I appreciate that. We all appreciate that. We all appreciate that. You said, "Oh, you also missed my super sticker at the start of the live stream." I don't see it, brother. I really don't. Then I can go back over to the comments, but it's not there in the comments. I scroll back up. Excuse me. I can scroll back up, and I went back to the top. And like I said, all super stickers. And first one is Black Nubian, Father of Many Nations, Volek, Ethan. I don't see it, boy. I do see it, Tab. Thank you, brother. I do see it. No, that was you. I thought that was a sticker up. No, that was you. No, I don't see it, brother. Blame it on my eyes, but I don't see it at all. But what I do see in the building is family. My uncle in the building. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey being in the building, showing love, being a sponsor of tonight's show. He said this is too big. Bring it closer to your goal. Shout out to you, Jeff. He said, "Love you, nephew. Can't wait to see you in February." Yeah, man. I told Andrea. I told her a couple of days ago, but then I reminded her today that you'll be coming down. And the cool part is, we'll have moved by then. We'll have moved by then. So, and we'll be moving by where your Airbnb will be anyway. And the cool part is, we were already close to a lot of you guys anyway, but we will be closer to where many of you guys, when you come down, get your Airbnbs in La Flor area in Zone 6, well, we'll be in that Zone 2 in Strata 6. We'll be in that same Strata 2 right by the X. Boy, I'm so excited. I'm so excited, man. I won't even lie. Because we've been here for 4 years. We love our apartment. I was looking at our apartment like, remember the last episode of Martin when he walked out and they had all the furniture gone? I was walking around our apartment like that today. We ain't moved nothing yet, but I'm still looking like Martin, like, wow, all the memories. Yeah. I remember that Mark got on that wall. I remember that spider web. Yeah. Oh, Andrea's first purse. Yes. The first one I purchased. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. I'm just looking at the memories. I'm walking through my own apartment in slow motion. So before we move, I got to take this tree down, this Christmas tree. But shout out to you, Jeff, man. I look forward to see you. It's going to be a few of y'all here in February, man. I'm doing so many February consultations. I'm like, what's going on with that? But a lot of you guys are coming down for the festival in Betting Kia. So that's going to be a whole month of celebrations. But a lot of you guys are coming straight down here to Cali as well. Shout out to you, man. And my man T in the building, Rails in the building. Them Detroit boys with $20 once again. He's a good evening, big bro. And Chad, I'm surprised for this live. He said, glad I'm catching it. Once again, tonight's topic. It's about beautiful bottom feeders. What they expect of you, why they expect certain things from you, and why do guys continue to fall for them. I'm going to say this again. Guys are not getting drugged, robbed, and deleted by average Colombian women. 98% of Colombian women ain't got nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. It's that 3 to 5% of criminals. No matter what city you go to in the world, there's always a percentage of criminals that make the rest of us look like we might be a part of it. Everybody in Detroit wasn't thugging and drugging. There were some people that worked for Chrysler, Ford, and GM back in the day, working hard, getting a house, having families, while the small percentage of us was thugs. But what happened? Made all of Detroit look bad. Even though most people in Detroit were just regular, hard-working, big three workers working for the unions. Same thing here in Colombia. Just like most people in DR don't live in Sosua, most of DR have never even been to Sosua. You ask most of the population in DR, have you been to Sosua before? No. You know, I know where it is, but I've never been there. Only tourists know tourist spots, but locals don't be. That's like coming to the States and asking somebody from the States, have you been to Vegas? You're like, no. Not everybody's been to Vegas. Have you been to the Grand Canyon? No. Not everybody's been to the Grand Canyon. Not everybody's been to Miami or New York. So when we prejudge people in these countries, let's make sure that we realize when we're talking about the criminal elements in Colombia, let's remember that's who we're talking about. The criminal elements and not the average everyday Colombian woman. Because I'm going to tell you something that I learned down here. Colombians hate crime with a passion. They hate crime. They cannot stand it. That's why you still have street justice in Colombia. You get caught doing a crime in Colombia, I've seen so many criminals cry for the police officers while the police officers are standing there because the whole neighborhood comes out and beat you down. Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. I've had my street justice fantasies sometime. You know, being here in Colombia, you're not an official Colombian until you stomp some criminal. So I'm like, maybe, maybe someday in my neighborhood a crime will take place and I get to run out the house stomping a mom with some steel-toed boots. Why are you trying to steal in our neighborhood? Get the fuck up out of here. I've had street justice fantasies. I'm being honest. But at the end of the day, they hate crime down here. I kid y'all not. They hate it because it makes the country look bad. And Colombians ain't got much as it is. And people steal from them just as much as they steal from you. So, yeah, brothers. Shout out to my brother being in the building. He said, hey, love crossing borders. He said, I live in New York City. Several lovely ladies were that worked in the U.S. Post Office were caught and arrested for destroying passport applications. They trying to keep y'all on that plantation on Mr. Gilmore's property. You know Mr. Gilmore, good white folk. Uncle Sam ain't never done nothing wrong to nobody. Y'all need to stay on that plantation. He putting no women to work to destroy passport applications. That's a federal offense. Take it from me. So, yeah, that's sad. That is sad. Let me make sure that I'm not freezing, guys. Oh, that looks bad. That looks bad. I'm about to change the router in a second, guys, if that doesn't get any better. Okay, it looks like it's trying to get better, but I'm going to change that router if it doesn't get any better. Ugh. Shout out to my man Theo in the building as well. I saw somebody just post a little hello to Theo. Also, my brother with the back-to-back $10 super chat. He says, how's the lovely lady got caught in the diplomat security services. He said the postal inspectors uncovered for a year a video they were destroying black men's passport applications. That's the feds. Yeah, that sounds like the feds. Feds ain't like the states. States try to run in and say, I caught you. And you like, no, you didn't. Okay, I'm going to catch you next time. Feds will sit up there and let you do your crime 50 times. Then they just knock on the door. Come on. What? Don't what me. Come on. You going to jail. You know you got caught if the feds come through the door. Because they will do an investigation for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. They'll sit up there and just let you do all types of crimes. I know dudes I was in the feds with, I kid you not, them dudes weren't criminals anymore. They had stopped doing crime. One brother told me, he said, Dre, I hadn't done a crime in 10 years. He said, they came knocking on my door about crimes I did 10 years ago. Several dudes like that. One dude said they came and got me from crimes for 5. He said, I'm a legitimate businessman in my community, upstanding. He said, I'm one of the deacons in my church. They came for me for crimes that I did when I was thugging when I was 23. I'm 28 now. They locking me up. That's how the feds work. Feds, boy, them boys, they wait forever. But when they come, they know they got you. Shout out to my man Keith in the building. Shout out to you with the $2 super chat. He said, miss your super chat, Unc. Oh, you missed my super chat. Did I? I'm all on the I'm on the sex. Let me go back in a second, Keithan. Thanks for letting me know, brother. Theo's in the building, the businessman in all the land. Shout out to you, Theo, with the $2 super sticker. Super chat. He said, I want a cute, nerdy Colombian woman like I got. Andrea had glasses, her nerdy glasses on the day. I was like, oh, so we wearing glasses today? Okay. Andrea, I think that's the first time I've seen Andrea outside of driving with her glasses on. Usually she wears her glasses for driving, but today she was just like, let's go. So she was rocking the glasses all day long, looking at the cute Colombian nerd chick. Yep. Okay, let me scroll back. Let me scroll back, gentlemen. Make sure I don't miss anybody's super chats or super stickers. I got Ethan. I got, oh, wow. Shout out to my brother. You got me. Keith in the building. 813 Tampa truck driver life. He said, just got a ticket. He said, just got tickets to Colombia. Shout out to you, brother. Let the countdown begin. 57 days. Hey, man, I ain't mad at you, brother. Here's to you and all you brothers that'll be coming down in the next few months. Oh, yeah. A couple of brothers reached out to me. There's a few of y'all coming down in January, but there's a slew of y'all coming down in February. Shout out to you, brothers. He said, good evening, big bro. The chat. He said, oh, this is Terrell's first one. Hey, Terrell. Once again, brother, good looking out for me. Got good looking out for me. I have it right here. I don't have it on right now. Brother got me one of these. You know how they have in the Middle East, like in Dubai, they have those little herbal things where you put it's almost like hookah, where you put it on top of here and the herbal scent of the oud comes through the pores. And they kind of like take their clothing, they wrap it around. So instead of just spraying the oud cologne on, they actually have the scent of the oud and they just put it around them. That's what this is. That's what my brother brought me. Oh, man, he blessed my night. Blessed my day. I've always wanted to have one of these. If you are a scent connoisseur, you like colognes, you like candles, you like the sprays for your car. And this right here, man, you said correctly. You said, bro, your house gonna smell like you in Dubai. You ain't never lied. You ain't never lied, brother. You blessed me tremendously with this, man. I've always wanted to have one of these. And I forget what they're called. Let me get the Barhook or Barhook. It's not the company, but the actual item is BAKHOOR. Barhark. I think the O is silent because I'm looking up on videos on how they use it for real. This is real deal. Like the smoke is the scent, and it can stay in your clothes for days. Just a beautiful scent, and it's not just oud scents. My man got me the box of like 60 different scents, so it's not just man. Listen. You can't tell your boy nothing. Can't tell me nothing now. I wish Kevin was around and he had one of these, man. Let me turn mine on right now. Let me turn that on right now because it does smell good too. And the funny thing is, I left the house yesterday, and I came back, and the first thing that greeted me was that scent. It was so subtle. And I was like, man, and it's not overbearing. It's not like, oh my God, my house smells like oud everywhere. No, it's very subtle, very smooth. Oh man, bruh, you blessed your boy. You blessed your boy. Yes, you did, man. I just want to say thank you. I love you, brother. Thank you for that, man. You surprised me with that one. Diego's in the building. Shout out to you, brother, for being here with the $5 super sticker. With the $5 super sticker. My man Mike T is in the building with the $10. Showing me love, showing your boy love. And my man Jordan Anthony, what am I doing right? I got my man Jordan Anthony in the building with this $10 super chat. Jordan Anthony says, not that dudes with 304s, it's easier to deal with foreign women, true, rather than 304 wife material girlfriend, etc. This is true. Here, a 304 average chick thinks she's a goddess, queen mother of the universe, true. So you can't really deal with them. but I get the comment. That's true. If a person is in a stage of life where he's not looking for anything serious, she's not looking for anything serious, I'm with you. You know, let's say you just coming down Colombia first couple of trips, or you're coming down to Colombia to live, but you ain't looking for nothing serious. You like, listen, I was married in the States, I got divorced, I ain't looking for nothing serious right now. I need a 304. I ain't mad at you. I got you. I want you on that one. But you still want to make sure that you got somebody that's not dangerous. One thing about 304s in the States, for the most part, they think they divas, but they ain't dangerous. Not unless you have a baby by them. But other than that, that's the only thing I would say. Just be careful if you're a single guy and you're not looking for something serious. Don't, excuse me, don't just go for the brokest chick that you can find. Some of you dudes, that you know what kills some of you dudes? Your selfishness. You get off the plane and you're the most selfish person there is when it comes to time. You really need somebody that's going to be up under you. That you're here for 5 days. Do you really need that heifer to be up under you 5 days? No. I would rather deal with 2 women. One can be with me for 1 day, and the other one could be with me 3 days, and I got at least 2 days to myself. I don't need somebody up under me all the time. You see, y'all be giving it to chicks that ain't got no job, no kids, no car, no house, no bank account, no responsibility. She borrowed the clothes that she got on from her friend. And then when she robbed you, be wondering, what happened? You knew what happened. She ain't got nothing. After we get done with the super stickers and the shout outs, guys, we're going to go to my man Theo's videos. My man Tevin say with the $20 super chat, he says, sorry, Andre, I just checked my email again. It was canceled for no reason. Here you go. Shout out to you, brother, with the $20. Appreciate you, brother. I really do. I appreciate you guys, man. I really do. And I just want to say this. Andre and I appreciate April 19th. We'll be having a celebration on the live stream of our 4th year of YouTube. Our dream for YouTube was 10,000 subscribers. We thought 10,000 subscribers was in the stratosphere of La La Land, because we read that 85% of all YouTubers never make it to 10,000 subscribers. So if you make it to 10,000 subscribers, you are among the upper echelon. You're among the only 15% of all the 90 million YouTube channels that drop content every day. Right? So that was our dream. Someday in 5 years, my kid you not, I thought that was going to take us 5 years to get to 10,000 subscribers. We made it to 100,000 subscribers in a year and a half. This channel will be at 10,000 subscribers in a couple months. Andrea's channel will be at 5,000 subscribers in a few months. Travel Unraveled, it's on its way to 1,000 subscribers, and we just had it for a couple months. And then we just launched America We Need to Talk, and that is over 100, and we only had that for a couple weeks. Our goal is to get all these channels across the threshold of monetization and then automation. None of this could have happened without all you guys' support. None of this. None of us believing in ourselves. You guys believed in us when we did not believe in ourselves. We have all these cameras and lights and no suits, and the microphones were Andrea and I were just laughing yesterday how our camera was an Osmo Pocket. That was our camera, $250 little small mini camera that we would set up right in front of us and record. Right here, 2 chairs, just voices, no microphone, voices bouncing off the wall like we're in a gymnasium. And you guys kept watching. And you kept watching, and you kept supporting, and you kept support. And the first donation we got was a brother. He said, "Hey, what's y'all email?" And he emailed us. He said, "I'm about to send y'all $50." He said, "I need y'all to go ahead and buy at least some cheap microphones. Get something." So we got the cheap microphones that you clip on, but they had the long, super long cord that you connect. So we got these. Y'all, none of y'all knew this. We got these long cords going all across the floor. It connected to a little Osmo Pocket. And that's how our sound got a little better. It wasn't as distorted, but that was our first donation. Somebody sent us $50. And he was like, "Man, hey," because we didn't think it was that bad. He was like, "Please get some microphones." He said, "Do I need to send some more money? Just get some microphones." So we just got some cheap ones and just the clip-ons. And time went on, and you guys continued to support and continue to be there with us. And to sit back and think 4 years later that we are among, statistically, we are among the 5%ers to be able to accomplish what we've accomplished as black males. No, I don't want to say as black males, as males. Because, you know, most of YouTube is watched and dominated, and the real money makers are females. And to be able to build a brand and a presence and relationships and friends with some of you guys, none of this would have happened if you guys wouldn't have just hung around and believed in us in those early 3 or 4 months when we didn't know nothing. So I know this is a little early to say thank you because it's not April 19th yet, but thank you guys for riding with us for 4 years. And we appreciate you and all the great YouTubers that are our colleagues now. I mean, to have great people on our phone and our friends like Ace Live and Flyboy Way and Dennis Sperling and, you know, and Solo Travel ORD and, you know, just Tailor Made Dreams. And all these people are just colleagues that I talk to on the phone on a regular basis. People that I'm a fan of, but I'm cool with too. And none of that happens without you. I'm not that egotistical to where I know who were the ones that supported us when we didn't know what the hell we were doing. So I just want to give a shout out to all you guys. Shout out to you. For a second. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Look like I'm frozen. Then I'm back. Bruce says, "Oh, come on, Wi-Fi. What are we doing?" The router. Goodness gracious. About to start. Give it a second, guys. Let's see what takes place. No. Still compliments. I need to drop that link. I never dropped that link before. I need to drop that link to America We Need to Talk. Yeah, I'm about to switch to the router. Let me change it because we're not going to go through all this all night because this is an important topic. Okay, your boy is back. Your boy is back. Okay, let's see how that works. That should be better. Mucho, mucho. There we go. Much better. Much better. That's way better. Okay, cool. I switched over to the other router. The portable router. I switched from our buildings. That's one of the reasons why we're moving, for better Wi-Fi. This building, the last few months. So the portable router. That's why you guys always see me with the portable router. Now that's what I'm using right now. You see the Wi-Fi is better. Go figure. And that's why I'm always preaching. Take the portable router everywhere you go. All right. Shout out to you guys being in the building. Let me make sure that I got everybody on the super stickers and super chats and all that. Oh, Monk Mo's in the build. What? My man is here, Monk Mo. Shout out to you, brother. Let me scroll up. So I'll scroll down. There we go. I'm gonna come back to my brother again in a second. Momo with the $20 super sticker or super chat. He said, "What's up, my brother Dre?" He said, "Keep preaching. Hit that good info. Salute." Shout out to you, brother. Text to speech is not my friend. Shout out to you, brother. Let me go back up to my man. He said, "Saw a video this morning of the lovely ladies pretending to be Brazilian and Colombian women to follow their passport bros to get drinks." I saw that video too. There were some sisters that was in Colombia, if I'm not mistaken, that were pretending to be Afro-Colombians to get free food and drinks. I saw that video. Yep. Crazy. Crazy. Make sure you guys follow us on IG. Shout out to you. And my man Rip in the building. Rick is in the building. Shout out to you for being here. Good evening, my brother. Good evening. Glad that you made it here. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you made it here. Shout out to my brother being here in the building as well. He said, "I beg to differ." He said they set dudes up all the time in places like Chi-Town, New Orleans, etc. Absolutely correct. So what is the common denominator when it comes to men getting set up? Us. We're the common denominator. Men have been getting set up by women for eons. It's always been happening. The one thing that we do know, it doesn't happen to majority of men. As we well know, it doesn't happen to majority of men in Chicago, majority of men in Medellin, majority of men in Tabaya, in Pattaya, majority of men in Sosua don't get set up. Even majority of us that travel, most of us that travel, we ain't never been set up. But it's enough of us that don't listen. And those are the ones that do get set up. So a shout out to you. I agree with you 100% in regards to that. No matter where you go in the world, you got to be on your P's and Q's. That is so true. Shout out to my man Jordan Anthony in the building. Yep. Shout out to you, brother. Let's get ready to get started. Shout out to my man Roy's in the building. Ray's in the building as well. He says, "So are you overseas or back in the States?" Oh, he must be talking to somebody else. He cannot be talking to me. Shout out to you. And I'm not saying that in a rude way, but he said, "Dre, appreciate you checking in on us, man. We got to learn to take a constructive criticism." Yeah. Yeah. That's why I kind of like having a man-dominated platform. That was a good one, Theo. Because I could just be honest to where I don't have to be. Women are so sensitive about everything. He said, "It's over a breach." Yeah. Shout out to my man Obey in the building. And my man David, once again. He said, like the honey badger, we don't give a shit. Preach. Be careful, even at home. Correct. You build your habit of being careful at home. I kid you not, guys. I learned to say no to beautiful women in the States. It made it so much easier for me to do it in other countries. Gorgeous women in the States, man, I was kicking them out the house like I was Martin. Dude, y'all just don't know. Your boy was a kick 'em out artist from the Shaolin Temple. Man, I'm telling you, I'm kicking chicks out the house. You got to go. Even if I ain't get the coochie, no, you problems. You got to go. No. I got 3 degrees. Yeah, take your 3 degrees, and it's cold outside. It's about 3 degrees. Go on out there. You and your 3 degrees. Man, dude. So when it came to Colombia, it was easy for me to tell pretty women no. Some of you brothers, let's be real. You ain't never in your life, you 42, you ain't never in your life told a pretty woman no. Oh, yeah, whatever you want, Keisha. Let's get started on the videos. Oh, let's get started on the facts of the beautiful bottom feeders. I won't be long with this at all. At all. What is it that beautiful bottom feeders need from you guys or from us men when we go to these foreign countries? They need for us to be in our ego. They need for us to be, I'm talking about you getting off the plane. They cannot, no matter how beautiful a beautiful bottom feeder is. You guys know when I call a beautiful bottom feeder, she's gorgeous, but she ain't got nothing. She don't own nothing. She ain't going nowhere. The perfect example. When you guys reach out to Andrea, hey, Andrea, I need your help. What's up, brother? Andrea, I need for you to help my girl get her visa to come visit me in the United States. No problem. Does your girl have a job? No. Okay. Does she have a bank account? No. Does she own any property, a car, a motorcycle, anything? No. She got children, right? No. She's close with her family? Yeah, she's close with her family. Okay, cool. She's close with her family, and she has none of these other things. I could take your money, and Andrea will tell you. Andrea says, I could take your money and file for a visa, but she'll tell you 99.9% your girl visa ain't going through. She's a beautiful bottom feeder. That's what you got. Some of you guys are in love with women that there is no way in hell you can take them somewhere. She ain't even got a passport. Just ask your girl. What some of you dudes, while I'm talking right now, text your girl. I dare you. Text your Colombian girlfriend, your Dominican girlfriend, your Mexican girlfriend. Text her right now. I dare some of you dudes to text her and ask her, babe, do you got a passport? Some of you guys are going to get some yeses, and many of you guys are going to get some either no response or no. You got a beautiful bottom feeder. She's just like the stingray. Stingray is a beautiful animal, but it's a bottom feeder. Catfish, beautiful in the ocean. Beautiful in the lake. It's a bottom feeder. Shrimp, lobsters, bottom feeders. Your girl is fine. Oh, yes, she is. But she borrowed that dress or those shoes. She's a beautiful bottom feeder. She brings no value to your life other than sex. A lot of times me and Andrea just hunch and we like, I can't help you. So what does beautiful bottom feeders need to accomplish their goal, especially those that want to rob you or delete you? First thing they need for you to do is get off that plane all in your ego, meaning that can't nobody tell you nothing. You lost. Second thing, they need for you to get off that plane super, super thirsty. You ain't just horny. You just a thirsty dude. You know how some dudes ain't just like, all us men, we horny. No matter what's going to take place. This is our DNA, our blood. It's some dudes that just thirsty. Where you like, dude, calm the fuck down. Dude, calm down. These women ain't going nowhere. Beautiful bottom feeders need you guys to be thirsty than a motherfucker. A, have an ego to where nobody can teach you nothing. B, be thirsty than a motherfucker. C, be a flashy dude. Some of you dudes aren't flashy with your clothes, but how many times I done talked to some of you dudes that have said, okay, Dre, you got me. I did send her, I Western Union her $300, but that $300 ain't hurt me. It wasn't about hurting you. Okay, Dre, hey, I know dudes that sat back and said, I'll never forget this one. Dudes sat back and said, and I heard a couple dudes say this at one point in time or another. They gave women money because she didn't steal from them. Man, I went to sleep. My laptop was sitting right there. I woke up and she ain't steal nothing from a brother. I just gave her $50. Because wait a minute. When was the last time you gave somebody money in the States for not stealing? That's like leaving your lunch at your desk and none of your coworkers took your lunch. So now you taking them all out to lunch because they didn't steal your lunch. And I that's not one time I heard that story. When I first got here, I heard that story several times. Like dudes would be like, hey man, she a good woman. How you know? She ain't steal from me. I left my wallet right there when I went to go take a shit. When I came back from shitting, my wallet was right there. I went over here and gave her the Uber money and I threw her a few more dollars because she's a good girl. Have any of you dudes in the States ever measured a good woman's goodness because she ain't steal your potpourri? She ain't steal your wallet. She ain't steal no shoes. When was the last time you dudes gave $50 to a woman in the United States because she came over, had sex with you, but because she didn't steal, you gave her $50, $100? Man, y'all be doing some of the stupidest. Like I said, I ain't heard that one time. I've heard that one several times. Y'all really think y'all be doing something with these beautiful bottom feeders? Y'all just don't know how to go. See, this is a part to get me. You don't know how to, some of you brothers, you don't need to be having sex when you out of the country. I'm going to just put it like that. Other than brothel sex, you don't need to be having sex outside the country because you don't know how to do right with pay for play. You don't know how to do right with beautiful bottom feeders. A beautiful bottom feeder, you're supposed to smash once or twice, maybe 3 times on your trip and kick her broke on. Ain't no getting to know. What you going over her mama house for? Getting to know her mom and dad. They broke. Her mom and daddy broke. Her sister ain't got no money. She got 2 kids. The reason why she ain't with a baby daddy here in Colombia because he's putting the paws on her. And here you come, Mr. America, with your cape and your shield like you Captain America. You just getting off the plane with a Captain America shield and luggage. I come to save the day, Colombian woman. I come to save the day. With your friendly asses. She smiled at me, so I gave her $50. She cooked breakfast for me, so I slid her 20. Y'all always want to give chicks tips. How come you ain't giving no tips to the chicks in the States? They sucked you good. You ain't getting no tip to them. What'd you do? Like I did, kick them out. Then you want to get to Colombia and you act like you don't know how to kick chicks out. You dudes been kicking chicks out of your life since you were 16 years old. And all of a sudden you want to come to Colombia or DR and you don't know how to kick a chick out your crib, out of your life. She's a keeper. Why? She didn't steal from me. If that's the only qualification, she might as well be a damn Saint Bernard. Saint Bernards don't steal either. That's the stupidest, most ignorant. But that's what they wait. They want you to get off that plane all in that ego to where can't nobody tell you nothing. Next one is you flashy your money. Like I said, you got an ego, you thirsty as hell, you flashy as hell, and you are a simp. You simp, you low self-esteem, brother. Don't think that I'm dumb enough to think, and all my other brothers in the comment section is dumb enough to think that everybody that landed in Medellin got self-confidence. There's some brothers that's getting off a plane with a passport, got the lowest self-esteem, got the nice dudes, cool dudes, but when it comes to ladies, they ain't built like that. When I was a kid, I used to go on the basketball court. I probably got in almost 3 to 5 fights as long as I was on the basketball court. Did I have the height? Was I athletic? Was I made for basketball? I was made for the football field. I'm hacking it. These big ass elbows just all up in people's neck. Man, I mean, dudes ready to rumble with your boy. And I'm thinking I'm doing something. I got a 2-inch vertical on the basketball court. Now put me on the football field, I could fly through the sky. Put me on a basketball court, I only could jump 2 inches. Some of you brothers are me on the basketball court when it comes to the ladies. No shame. But some of you guys are just like I was awkward on a basketball court and I belong somewhere else. Some of you dudes, you ain't got no business landing in Medellin. You need to be landed in other parts of Colombia. I kid you not, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Medellin ain't for you. You ain't built for Medellin. You need to a softer landing. Go to Bogota. Go to Bogota. Softer landing. English speakers around Bogota. Big city feel. Go around Bogota ain't got the prettiest ladies. They got educated ladies. Ladies that got their own money. You go to Bogota. You land there first. Don't be bringing your ass to Medellin thinking that you could just walk down there like you John Travolta. Just walking your ass on the Medellin. And you know that you ain't got no business being on Medellin's basketball court like I knew I ain't had no business being on somebody's basketball court. I knew I was a horrible basketball player. And I had to admit that to myself. So anytime you see me with a basketball, I'm usually like on the other side by myself, just hitting all backboard, ain't hitting no rim, all backboard, even though I'm one of them dudes that be like right up under the rim and it still bounce off. I'm one of them dudes that I'm on the basketball court for exercise because it ain't going in. So I'm going to be spending most of the time just chasing the ball. Some of you dudes like me, you just get on the basketball court because it's good exercise. Ain't nothing going in. It just gonna go bank and you just gonna start chasing it like you a puppy. Because that's what I look like on the basketball court. Just a big ass puppy. Just shooting, bank, ain't hit no rim. Nowhere. I'm hitting all backboard and I'm chasing the ball. I done got all type of workout cardio in from chasing the ball for the last 2 hours. Shout out to Richie Mack that snuck up in here. You ain't got no business being there. You too much of a simp. And every dude, nobody wants to be the simp. We know simps exist, but no man wants to admit that he's among the simp clan. Who wants to be a part of the simp clan? No man wants to sit back and say, you know what? Forget y'all, I'm part of the simp clan anyway. No, you don't want to admit that. But you are. You getting off these planes, going to these countries, and these women, these beautiful, gorgeous, sexy bottom feeders that have nothing going on in life are waiting for you in Colombia to rob you, to kidnap you, to delete you. Especially during the Christmas holidays. Next thing they expect for you to do. Beautiful bottom feeders love men with false fantasies. You ain't never had a threesome in the States. How the hell you gonna come to a country that is not a hookup culture? You gonna bring your happy ass down to a country where Latin women are the most, how can I say, protective and possessive women in all of the lands of the world. Do you think real Latin women, whether it be in Puerto Rico, DR, Spain, Italy, Portugal, or Brazil, share dick? Are you serious? Yeah, party girls. Yeah, I got my 2 party girlfriends. Yeah, party girls. Yeah. Beautiful bottom feeders. Yeah. But real Colombian women, man, they are not share bears, bruh. You get off that plane, talk about, I got 1 or 2. Go ahead and let them know about each other and see what happened. The only way you can get away with that in Colombia, and it ain't about the money, it's about the fact that you'd have found some party girls that ain't got nothing, and they like, yes, daddy, whatever you want, Poppy. You can have another girlfriend, Poppy. But them just some regular party chicks that as soon as you get back on the plane, they're gonna do the same thing with the next dude. I'm talking about real, everyday, 9 to 5, got something going on about themselves, Latin women. In Puerto Rico, you ain't gonna never get away with that. I want a fantasy of 2 or 3, not no real Puerto Rican women. They'll get the on my face. Either you want me or her, but you can't have both. Latin women don't play that in real life. That's your fantasy. You dudes get off the plane with these false fantasies and these beautiful bottom feeders, feed your egos and make you think. And that's why you got women that can sit back and say, can I bring my friend? Soon as you hear a Colombian woman say, can I bring my friend? Bruh, get her out your house, off your phone, out your space immediately. It's a setup. Colombian women don't share bear at all. But I know one dude. All you dudes that know the one-offs, stop that shit. I'm trying to tell you about the other 93% of Colombian women. And you try to tell me about this one-off story that you heard in a barbershop one day. Everybody got a one-off. We all got that one-off story. I was walking down the street and all of a sudden I saw this supermodel and the supermodel wanted to suck my dick and I let her. Everybody got a one-off story. But for most women in South America, bro, you ain't gonna get away with that share bear shit. That is not working. No party girl. Like I say, party girls, pay for play, women that smoke your weed head girlfriends. Oh yeah, they'll do it. But regular everyday Colombian, nigga, please. That dream is deferred, but they know that you're gonna get off the plane with that dream. That's my point. Beautiful bottom feeders know that you are going to be naive enough to get off a plane with a false fantasy. I'm in South America and I'm going to have sex with 5 Colombian women at once with me alone. You think you're going to be Conan, the barbarian, in some coochies. You think you're just going to be swimming face first from coochie to coochie. Just tongue everywhere. You're going to be like a dragon. Just tongue everywhere. You sit up here and watch all your Cornhub videos. Shout out to Cornhub. All your West Coast. Let's put it like this. You done watch all your West Coast production videos. You done watch all your Lexington Steele, Mr. Marcus, Wesley Pipes, Roxy Reynolds. You done sat up there and watch all your Pinky videos. Sat up there and watched all them videos, right, all these years. And now you want to come to South America and bring your fantasies to life. You trying to audition them like you West Coast Productions. If all you do that used to watch Scoring, you know who West Coast Productions is. And so you just imagine in your mind, you get off the plane, every female in Colombia is gonna be running to give you firehead. And beautiful bottom feeders hope you think like that. They hope that you think like that getting off the plane. DC Rob told you this ain't a hookup country. Razor Ray is constantly telling you this ain't a hookup country. I'm telling y'all, this is not a one-night stand hookup country. You can literally interview a table full of highly attractive women that got something going on and ask them, have any of you women had a one-night stand? And I kid y'all not, maybe one will confess that she had a one-night stand. Colombian women don't do that one night. It's just not, it's not. If they give up the coochie, you bet, hey, we together now until you go back home. Shout out to my man Kenny People. Hey Kenny, I didn't get a chance to check out your message, bro. I was so busy today, man. Shout out to my man Zimba in the building. Shout out to you. Shout out to you being in the building. Let me hit these super chats. I still want to watch the video from DC Rob. But the last thing is, excuse me, beautiful bottom feeders not only want you to be egotistical, not only want you to be thirsty as a mother, not only want you to flash their money by giving it to them, not only want you to be a simp or come off the plane with false fantasies about them, but the one thing that beautiful bottom feeders wait and hope that you dudes do when you get off that plane, you stop thinking about your safety. Me and Andrea talk so much about how many times you guys let your guards down that you would never let down in the States. Put a 1 in the comment section if you brought a prostitution or pay for play ever in the States to your home. I mean, real. I don't mean no chick that everybody say she have 3 or 4. I'm talking about you went downtown of your city, got her off the streets or from a club or from a strip club, and you literally brought her to the house that you pay a mortgage on. Put a 1 in the comment section. I'm waiting for the ones because I can't put 1. So I'm waiting for somebody else to put it. Maybe some of you dudes think you Richard Gere in Pretty Woman and you can make a pay for play into a housewife. All right, Tevin might be the only one in all the land that went out and brought a pay for play home at one point in time in his life. Shout out to Tevin. He said, Dre, I'm definitely worried about my safety. Absolutely correct. That's how it should be. Shout out to you, Jonathan. But these women wait for you to let your guards down. Do stuff that you ain't never did in the States. You ain't never, if you ain't bring a pay for, I ain't seeing no ones in the comment section except my boy Tev. That means none of us men have been stupid enough, shout out to you, Tev, to bring a prostitution, a pay for play into our home that we pay rent or mortgage. If you're a dad, you bring your kids into that home. Your kids got private rooms in that home, and you ain't never bought a pay for play into that house in the States. And then you get your happy ass to Colombia. And some of you dudes will have a pay for play party in your Airbnb, not a second Airbnb that you done purchased down the street, because Airbnbs don't cost nothing in Colombia. Not a second spot where you can party like a motherfucker, but your real spot is 3 blocks down or in another building. No. Or another floor in the same building. Nah. You dudes are throwing pay for play parties in the spot where you got to lay your head when you get drunk or high. Ain't nothing wrong with getting drunk. Ain't nothing wrong with getting high. The problem is this: who you getting drunk or high around? When you pass out, can you trust the audience that's still in your spot? That's what these women wait for you to do when you get off that plane. Do the stuff that you wouldn't allow in the States. Do all the stupidity that you wouldn't allow in the States. Just because she's beautiful and you keep forgetting she a bottom feeder. Let's get started with the video. Let's pull this video up. DC Rob, shout out to him. And I'm going to come to the super chats in a second after we get started with the first part of DC Rob's video.
No longer
DC Rob is going to start off by telling that he's done. He cannot recommend people come to Medellin, Colombia, if they're going to continue down this path of stupidity. Let's hear what DC Rob has to say.
I can no longer recommend going to Medellin, Colombia, if you are going solely for women. Now, guys are going to comment on this video saying that you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to make sure you stay at this hotel. It does not matter. You are done at the point of selection. When you chose that girl, it's a foregone conclusion. You are the prey. They are the predators.
That's the first part of the video. We got more videos to go through. He said it doesn't matter what you said. I got a hotel with security. And I'm fluent in Spanish. Okay, all you fluent in Spanish guys, I'm gonna tell you something. How many dudes we know in the States that's fluent in English got robbed by dudes fluent in English? When I was out there robbing people, guess who I was robbing? People that was fluent in English. When I got robbed, guess who robbed me? People that was fluent in English. Did my being fluent in English protect me from getting robbed in Detroit, Chicago? Did it? No, but I'm fluent in English. I speak the same language they speak. Did they still rob my ass? Oh, they did? Oh, wait a minute. When I was out there robbing dudes, did it matter that the dude I was robbing was fluent in English? Oh, it ain't matters. So if he said something in English, was I supposed to stop robbing his ass? Oh, I wasn't. That's why I kept robbing him. And every person that I did rob, they was fluent in English too. So if you think there's a special shield that you get for being fluent in Spanish, ask all these Colombians that get robbed on a daily basis. Ask all the Mexicans that get robbed on a daily basis. Ask all the people of Venezuela that get robbed on a daily basis. DR that get robbed on a daily basis. People in Spain that get robbed on a daily basis. All you people that think because you got a special shield, I know Spanish, don't rob me. I can say it in Spanish. That is not a special shield.
No, I can hear you from outside.
Do I sound good? Hey, babe, can I get some more coffee?
Oh, I thought you were drinking this.
With coffee?
Andre, don't mix caffeine with this.
Why?
Because this is like an energy thing, and you mix with this.
It's good.
No.
Okay, can you give me some more coffee?
Just coffee.
Take that with you. Mom.
I don't care.
So you're going to take she going to take the other. It's okay.
You say you want coffee.
No, I do. Bring me coffee, babe. Love you. She just took my little cup of my brandy. I know, right? Live on YouTube. hey, and the women in the States be talking about, and they're submissive. That was not submissive. Shout out to you guys. I'll let her know that you guys said hi when she comes back. Okay, thank you, baby. I'll let her know that you guys said hi. Goodness gracious. Shout out to my man Derek in the building. Let's go to the next video, and then we're going to hit the super chats. And my man in the building. Shout out to you, family. What? The International Quiet Storm is in the building? Oh, man, brother, I'm doing something right. I got Quiet Storm in the building, and I got Richie Crazy Bud in the building. Shout out to Zoom, 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 Zoom. I like to fly away. Andrea is riding to start saving my voice for real. Make sure you guys subscribe to Jay Fleming's channel. Salute to this brother doing great things out there. Okay, let's go on to the next part of the video. Enough of me rambling.
Let's talk about fishing. Anybody ever go fishing before? You know, you have the gear, you got the outfit, you got the hat, you got the pole, you got the bait. If you don't have the bait, you go to the store and you get that on your way. And then you go to some sort of water. You go to a pond, a local pond, a creek, the river, the lake, wherever. And you take your bait, your lure, and you throw it in the water and you hope a fish actually bites onto it. Sometimes you fish for sport, you throw it back. And sometimes you fish to eat and you keep what you get. I guess over a certain inch you're allowed to keep. You take it home, clean it, cut it up, and eat it at home. Anybody ever go fishing? Just wondering. Of course, I'm using this analogy to talk to you guys about Medellin, Colombia, and what's an actual lure. You're the fish. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So what's the lure? Well, if you're the fish, you tell me, what's the lure? What got you to get on a plane and travel how many hundreds of thousands of miles to go there? What was the lure? Yeah, now you may have seen the lure on YouTube, but the lure is what got you there, number one. Okay, whether you by yourself, you with your partners, you are looking for what fish eat, I guess. And that's what men are after. So you go down there and these women are the bait. Did you ever think of it that way? And when you're a fish and you're under the water, you don't really know what's above the water. You don't even know when the bait's going to jump in, which bait it is, or which bait is needed. You have no idea who's controlling the bait. You have no idea. So same thing there. You have no idea who's controlling what you're down there for. Okay. And during this time of year, and I'm going to bring somebody on that can get into this extensively about how it operates there. But the women basically are mostly heads of household. They have to pay rent and all the other bills and have to provide for the entire family throughout the holidays. And it's just something that they have to do. They have to provide for their family. So they may just work that job during the Christmas holidays. Anyway, it's getting stressful where they need that money. They have to have that money. So hence the reason in my last video, I say, if you're going down there for that, don't go. You know, especially not now. Now is not the time. Through at least February, let it calm down. Unfortunately, we're not even at Christmas yet, nor New Year's Eve. So it's going to get worse. There's going to be more bait in the pond, more people looking for that bait. I mean, think about it. Some of them got you down there from a phone call or a website. Some of them got you down there just from your partner told you about it, or you looking at YouTube videos. But the bait is what got you down there, and you can't see what's controlling the bait. So you're just like a fish, and you don't know what's getting thrown in. I mean, you think you picking just because the opportunities are huge, let's say. The women are beautiful. I mean, I've been all around the world, and the women are beautiful, but You travel those thousands of miles and risk your life for that. It is a risky business. That, and if you get tied up in anything else that I don't even want to talk about. But anyway, I just wanted to equate the two, because somebody down there is going fishing. Somebody's fishing, throwing the bait, and they have perfected it. And just like a good fisherman, you have to know what the fish eats. They need to know which bait is going to work best with what fish. So just like you are diverse, I'm sure they are diverse. Okay. And their ways and how they treat you, and they know what you're missing here. Hell, all they got to do is cut on TikTok and they'll see how a lot of men feel about American women and why they're down there. So now you just taught them how to act and what, how to talk like they're going to give you what you need. And, that's what got you down there. I mean, think about it. I'm talking to you guys right now, whoever's still here and you've gone down there, which bait got you down there and how did it get you down there? Because it did. You tell me the different ways too in the comment section. Whether you watched a YouTube video and you were like, yeah, I saw this guy at this club. He made it seem like it was the perfect place to live. I can work remote. I'm going to move. You tell me how you heard about it, okay, from friends, but ultimately, again, you don't know who's controlling the bait, and they have perfected the bait because they know what you go after. And they know what makes you let your guard down. I mean, think about it. And it's always, and you told me the stories, and you know who you are who told me the stories via email and on WhatsApp and in the comment section. You know what some of these girls have done to you and how they tried to set you up. And there's been guys that got more than once. I mean, just like a fish, if it gets thrown back in, do fish know? Do fish go, wait a minute, I was over in this part of the creek and I got snatched out of my life, but they threw me back, thank God. So I ain't going to go over there no more. You think fish are smart enough to go, man, maybe this bait look fishy? 1 out of 10 of these baits pull us out of here. Are they going to, or 1 out of 10, 1 out of 100 of these baits going to pull us out of the water? Should we keep on trying? I mean, you think fish actually think that? Do you think that? Do you think 1 out of 100 is worth the risk? I'm just asking. I mean, this time of year, and I said it in my last video, there are thousands, hundreds and thousands of places you can go and visit right now. And I'm saying right now, and I love Medellin, but I'm telling you right now, especially after finding out last week on that app, that 70% of the people that go there are going for their first time. So chances are they're not prepared. Whether they watch my channel or not, they're just not prepared. There's a bunch of videos. I've seen a couple. I was sitting at the airport earlier, and everything is rosy. And you go down there not being prepared and you pay the price, or you ultimately pay the price. But remember, there's always family. There's brothers, sisters, cousins, friends. This last gentleman who was killed a couple of days ago was loved. Let me tell you, his community, there's an outpouring in his community. It's on national news. It's on his local news. This guy was well known. And even he found himself in this particular predicament. And the story is still being worked right now. So hopefully there's more to come out soon. But, again, condolences to his family and friends. And you know who you are, who I communicate on WhatsApp, that, this was your friend. When we matched pictures of this supposedly young lady, he knew her and showed me pictures of her. And with the gentleman that was just killed. So, it can be close. It can be close. Think about it. If you go often, think of your stories. How close has it gotten sometimes? Or do you even know? Or is it always you've had something to drink every time and you don't remember? But anyway, guys, be careful. Don't be the fish. Don't get caught by that bait. Just slow up on that fishing or that fishing hole this time of year. Anyway, remember to travel, but travel.
Take your time, gentlemen. Because the last thing that you want to do is find yourself in a situation where you're like, you know what? Now I got to come up with an escape plan. Did you really come to another country to want to have to think of an escape plan? When I first started coming to Colombia, I came to Colombia for the country. It just so happened to have attractive women, but remember, most of my friends in Florida were already of Latin descent anyway, and many of them were Colombian. And I lived in the Colombian community anyway. I was going to all the Colombian sellers. So when it came to Colombian women, I wasn't goo gaga. But I know my situation is not the norm. That most dudes are coming from Chicago. There's a Latin community, but it's not a Colombian community. It's not a Venezuela. Well, it's a Venezuelan community now. But my point is that he's right. 70% of individuals coming to South America for the first time, you don't know nothing. I didn't know anything. So one thing that I did for myself, I'm gonna give you the remedy in all sincerity. I decided not to put pressure on unnecessary pressure on myself. What do I mean by that? I made sure if I made it to that particular club or party, cool. If I didn't, cool. If I made it to that exciting soccer game, cool. If I didn't, cool. If I had sexual exploits, great. But if I didn't, and I just came and I had a great time in the country and I went back home and I didn't lay down with nobody, I had told myself I was going to be just as happy with my adventure of my first couple times in Colombia. And I refused to put sexual shame on myself. Some of you dudes put sexual shame on yourself. You really think that you're supposed to come to another country and just smash your way through because you saw somebody on YouTube that said that they smashed their way through. When I kid y'all not, when I first started going into WhatsApp groups, dudes were saying, man, I smashed 15 today. I smashed 5 yesterday. I smashed blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking at these dudes like, okay, cool. That's great. Then the next dude would brag. So everybody's in the WhatsApp group bragging about how many women they slept with per day, right? I was here for 5 to 7 days, and I went through 9 of them. And as a man, it's easy for you to put that subconscious sexual pressure on yourself when it's your turn to get off the plane. Don't do that shit. As a man, we do love sex. As a man, we do love beautiful women. But as a grown-ass man, we know how to have discretion if it's not safe. And one of the ways that you know how to have discretion, do not let anybody sexually shame you. And I see brothers do that to each other all the time. What, bruh? You ain't smashed nobody since you been here? You been here how many days? Don't do that shit. What the hell you think you doing? That's a grown man. There are dudes that come down here and say, Dre, I'm just down here to check out to buy some property. I could give less a dang about these women. But y'all don't know that. But because you come down here and put sexual pressure on yourself, y'all think that every brother that get off the plane is supposed to think like you. Some brothers coming down here because they like the cost of living in the States is too high, and I'm looking for another place to live. And probably if my kids want to come along, they could come down here too. Some brothers come down here, said, listen, I'm a Muslim brother. And I'm looking for some temples down here in South America to be around my other Muslim brothers and sisters. And I'm telling you stories that I personally know. Some people come down here because, hey, I'm looking for something serious and I'm looking to fall in love, bro. I ain't got no kids. I ain't got no nothing. I'm just looking for love. Everybody told me to tell you hi, baby.
Okay. You tell that your results are really good?
No, I haven't told them about the results being really good.
You are doing great.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Like seriously, like the fat in your blood, normally it's always normally people got it like 200 or 150 or whatever. You are 57.
So my cholesterol is great.
It's really great. Even better than me, I think. I need to work on my cholesterol. Yeah.
All right. Y'all heard it from the woman who takes care of her man. Cholesterol is excelente. All right. Guys, don't come to Colombia living out another man's fantasy because you saw him do that shit. That's one thing I when I came down here and I met Ace, I wasn't trying to be Ace. When I got to know Flyboy Way, I wasn't trying to be Flyboy Way. Those men had their reasons for being in Colombia. I have my reasons. I wasn't trying to be Marwa. I wasn't trying to be all the other guys that were. I wasn't trying to be, if anybody, you could give me a hint of, when it came to Colombia, Jabril passport heavy. Because Jabril came down here on business. He came here having fun. He showed the cost of living. That's what caught my eye. I found out about Ace and all the other brothers down the line, but it was when I watched Jabril passport heavy video on Medellin, Colombia, compared to New York prices. I was like, what? And I talked to my Colombian friends and they were like, yep. And I was like, that's where I'm going. So when I came to Colombia, it wasn't about sex. And some of you guys coming down to Colombia, it ain't even about sex. It's about building a new life for some of you guys. But then you got these other brothers that trying to put that sexual shame on you. Bro, don't let them dudes do that shit to you. You a grown-ass man. If you want to come down here and get your sexual exploits on, you can. Remember, I said it's not a one-night stand country. And you may not hit everybody you want to hit. Unless, like I said, unless it's a party girl pay for play. But what my point is this: don't you ever let another man, because of what he does in his bedroom, make you feel bad for what you supposed to be doing or you should do in your bedroom. Fuck them dudes. If they want to spend all their time in Colombia spending money, fucking chicks, go ahead, bro. You do that. I ain't got nothing against you. But you ain't gonna shame me for wanting to come down because the cost of living is good, or because they got some of the greatest landscapes, or because I'm not as stressed anymore. I come to Colombia and I'm not stressed anymore. My wife telling me, hey, Dre, you're healthy, bruh. That's why I'm here. I ain't come to follow you, you pussy chasing dudes. And there's a lot of dudes like me. We tired of you dudes going on YouTube that's constantly, all y'all talk about is bitches, how much it costs for the pay for play, how much it costs for the women, how much is this, we tired of you dudes. For the dudes that moved to Sosua, like tailor-made dreams. You dudes made Sosua so hot, even tailor-made dreams moved out of Sosua to another city. And then moved to another country and left that raggedy motherfucker in that area of DR to y'all. Everybody ain't moving just to fuck. Sex is great. We love it. But some of you dudes that be sex shaming, y'all need to sit your ass down, shut the fuck up, and let the rest of us be grown-ass men. That's what you need to do. Your audience that's all thirsty and shit, keep all your thirsty motherfucking audience members right on over there. But the rest of us grown-ass men that love women, yes, but we ain't gonna die for them heifers. I'm gonna say this again. All of us love women, but we ain't like them other dudes that's gonna get y'all set up. Because half of you dudes that's watching them damn content creators that got dudes put in the damn grave over the last 5 years, fucking around with them other YouTubers. Y'all keep on watching them. Go ahead. Keep on watching them. And I'm not hating. Don't think I'm mentioning anybody. Don't think Dre must be talking about. No. Y'all know what the fuck. I'm talking about a topic. I'm tired of seeing men looking at YouTubers coming down to South America, and then they getting sent back home in a body bag, and then the YouTuber just wash his hands as if he ain't done nothing. Like he ain't had no responsibility in that shit. Like it wasn't my fault he did it. Nigga, he watched your shit for 3 years. He watched you say everybody just throwing pussy away for free. They said pay for play is less than 12 cents per fuck. He watched you say all that stuff for 3 or 4 years, stacked his money up, went to Medellin, and now he's going back home in a body bag from watching y'all motherfucking YouTubers. And I told myself I'm gonna cut back on the cussing, but this one, I'm tired of that shit. I'm tired of YouTubers not taking responsibility for the shit that y'all put out there in Sosua, that y'all put out there in Pattaya, that y'all put out there in Colombia, that y'all put out there in Mexico and Cancun, trying to act all innocent and shit. I take responsibility for everything that I put out on this channel, on all our channels. If a dude come up to me and say, Andre, thank you for the information that you shared regarding how to open a bank account or how to get a visa. That's my responsibility to do that. That was on purpose. And for all you other YouTubers, that if a motherfucker end up getting shot or end up in a body bag, you better be a fucking man and take responsibility for your shit. I'm tired of this. Y'all acting like y'all innocent and shit. Oh my God, it was his fault. No, you helped that shit. Tired of you dudes, man. Y'all making all these hundreds and thousands of dollars every year. YouTubers make, damn, just in Colombia alone. Just in Colombia alone, YouTubers making hundreds of thousands of dollars. Talking dudes into body bags. And you got 3 measly ass channels, us, Razor Ray, and DC Rob, trying to tell dudes, hey, whatever the fuck they trying to tell you, don't be listening to that bullshit. Do not put sexual stress or sexual shame on you. If you have sex, cool, in Colombia. If you don't, you better not get your ass back on that plane, feel bad because you didn't do what another motherfucker did. Fuck them. Be your own man. Don't follow my pattern. Follow what pattern is on your heart while you came down to Colombia. So if you came to Colombia for bitches, just like DC Rob said, this ain't the time of the year you want to come to Colombia. I'm going to say that again. He 100% right. From September to maybe February is the worst time that you want to come to Colombia for bitches. Why is that, Andre? Because September is the beginning of Christmas in Colombia, not December. Colombians literally, let's time to put up the motherfucking tree. September 1st is the beginning of Christmas and everything on sale, and let's start putting up the Christmas lights here in Colombia. And that's the season where the hustlers and all the beautiful bottom feeders are about to start coming out off you. The price of pay for play is going to go up. The beautiful bottom feeders are coming out of the woodworks. Excuse me. But if you don't live here and all those other YouTubers don't tell you that shit, they make it seem like you just come to Colombia year round and party like a motherfucker. And now you're starting to see more dudes DOA. Excuse me. This is uncalled for, gentlemen. You guys are too smart. You got too much money that you've made. You got too many careers that you work so hard for. to throw it away over a bitch because you saw it on YouTube. Excuse me. Maybe I should turn that air away from me. Excuse me. But as I was saying, gentlemen, you deserve better. And what you deserve is whatever was put on your heart. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I get tired of hearing brothers shaming other brothers for not fucking their way through Colombia. And you know what the other part is that gets me? Half you dudes that come to Colombia try to pretend like y'all try to fuck shame other dudes. You wasn't fucking like that in the States. You wasn't smashing chicks like that in the States. And then you want to come to Colombia and fuck shame your own brothers. Dude, I fuck 5. Nigga, you only fuck 1? Like you a little ass boy. But you wasn't fucking like that when you was in the States. No, you kept your head down and made your money. Now you want to come to Colombia and act like you down wine and shit. Get the hell up out of here. Let me get to these super stickers and super chats. Shout out to you brothers. Don't never let nobody shame you. My brother was saying in regards to the ladies that have gotten arrested for following passport bros and destroying passport applications. He also said in regards to the ladies that were following men around, he said it was in Brazil that this happened. So be careful. There are women that are following men around. He also states, thank you for the next $5 super sticker or super chat. He said, what is getting the lovely ladies caught is that they do not know the women are catching the lovely ladies doing it and outing them. Oh, somebody's telling on somebody. Once again, with another super chat, he says, the Brazilian women are catching the lovely. Oh, Brazilian women are catching lovely ladies actually speaking the language, and the lovely ladies cannot speak the language at all. That's how they're getting caught. Shout out to my brother, call sign Jungle. He ain't lying. He ain't lying. Excuse me, gentlemen. He also said the Brazilian women are now warning the passport bros about the lovely ladies. Brazilian women and passport bros unite. Being chameleons by telling them that they don't speak the language. Shout out to my man, my brother who I love, my dude, my late night partner, Pause. You know, Richie be editing on the other side of the world where it's daylight, and I be here late at night when all these cameras and everything go off, and I'm editing for the other channels. And me and Richie will just be chopping it up. There's a lot of work that goes on behind the scenes, guys. Shout out to the coach Andre and the chat. Thanks for allowing me to use your amazing content. Oh yeah, on Richie's one of Richie's latest videos, he spoke in regards to certain content that I was speaking on. At the same time, it's kind of like Dennis was talking about the same topic that I was talking about, and Richie was able to use it on both fronts. Love you, bro. Love you too, brother. I really do. Obey's in the building with the 199. He said, ever heard of Pardon Me from Royce? No, I hadn't. Let me write that down. Because, you know, I'll look that up. Part of Me. Yeah. Let me check that one out. Jaman, he said, I'm on L7, to the 10th powder and proud of it. Bruh, that's me. I came to Colombia 1/3 nerd, and I'm still 1/3 nerd. See, See, I'm that nerd dude that'll put my steel toe boot in the motherfucker ass. See, I'm gonna tell y'all something for real, in all sincerity. I hung out with all nerdy dudes in school. I was just the nerdy dude that played football and could fight and could rob motherfucker and would pull out a hot ball or kick you with a steel toe boot. So I was like 1/3 nerd. So I was like the dude that played chess. I was on an art team. I was in the 4-H club. Yes, I was. I was like, man, if I could make it to Teen Summit, I'd have been a kid on Teen Summit. For all you guys that's old enough to remember Teen Summit on BET Saturday mornings. So I always been 1/3 nerd. Always. I was a part of the book club. I was the preppy kid. I dressed like the Huxtables. You know, we used to go down to the thrift market and buy our blazers, and then you roll up your jeans, and you had your Argyle socks on. Come on, back in the day. Come on, all the preps. Shout out to the preps. Had your Argyle socks on with your penny loafers. I was a prep, but I would stomp the fuck out of you with the penny loafers. Don't get it twisted. So all the other nerd dudes could be comfortable being nerds around me, because as soon as you pick on one of my partners, you got a problem. So that's how I was. I was just this dangerous ass nerd. For real. So to this day, that's why I married a nerd chick, because I know that I'm 1/3 nerd. I don't need no street chick. No, man. Street chicks I was smashing, dog. I have no problem knowing the discretion between a street chick and a nerd chick, a good woman and a woman that means me no good. I have no problem with telling a chick that's gorgeous, you fine. And yes, I will fuck you 3 times. But I will be guaranteed your fine problematic ass is gonna get out my house. I kid you not, dude. It don't matter how attractive a woman was. If she was not a part of my standards, she was guaranteed to get smashed and sent on her way like a postage stamp. That's how I was. I was never one of them dudes that just so, oh my God, she's so, I got to keep her for 3 years. I ain't gonna never let nobody else get this coochie. Bruh, I was donating coochie like I was donating old clothes. You got any more old clothes? Yeah, but I got these three females back there I used to smash too. Make sure you take them with you too. I used to donate old coochie to the Goodwill. That's how fast I get rid of a hot chick. Some of you dudes ain't never donated no coochie to the Goodwill. I used to donate coochie to the Goodwill. Believe you me, to the Red Cross, to the Salvation Army. That's how fast I used to get rid of pretty coochie. You got to go. I can't stand you, Andre. Don't matter. I already fucked you. You got to go. That's how I was, man. So when I got to Colombia, I'm L7 all the way. You guys see me on camera, I'm the same dude off camera. Y'all ain't gonna see me off in no like one dude hit me up. He was like, Dre, do you know what the strip clubs are? I say, nah, bro. I hit you back. I gotta hit up the other partners that know what the strip clubs are. And then I'll get you that information. But as for me, nah, bro, I don't know. Even if I wasn't with Andrea, dude, I never was a strip club dude. I was always rate of return type of guy. What's the rate of return of the coochie I'm gonna get in the strip club if I throw this money in the air? Oh, damn near next to zero, unless I hand the money directly to her. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna keep this money right up in here. Yeah, Atlanta gonna shut down if Andre got to go to the strip club. Yeah. Keep that money right there, all that hard-earned money. Yeah, you won't be seeing none of my money fluttering through the air. My money won't be flying like doves cry. No. Some of you dudes can go and make it right. No, not me. No. All my hard-earned money, that's no. That's all right. Shout out to all you strip club brothers. I've been to a strip club maybe in Medellin twice and in the States twice. So I've probably been to a strip club in my life 4 times. Shout out to my brother, International Quiet Storm. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do. Okay, I'll take care of that. I already did it one part that I already had in my computer. I got rid of in my computer, so I'm gonna get rid of it in the actual recording itself. Okay, cool. He's like, successfully downloaded the consultation. We had a great consultation too, brother. He said you can scrub it from the hard drive. I actually did that part, but then I'm going to scrub it from the recording platform that I had it on too. So shout out to you. Blue Exodus in the building. I like that name. Shout out to you. He says safety tips for the first time in Colombia traveler. Take your time. I'll say this, and I mean this in all sincerity. Safety tips, and I've said this before. Your first day in Colombia, don't fuck. Your last day in Colombia, don't fuck. Take that pressure off of you of getting off the plane. I don't care how many of your boys you with, unless it's a female that you already made arrangements with, you cool with, you know she about something. See, some of y'all get online and meet females, talk to her for 4 months from the States, but you knew deep down inside she ain't shit. The 4 months that you've been talking to her, did she have a job? No, she ain't have no job. Did she go? Was she going to school? No, she wasn't going to school. Was she looking for a job? You can call her at any point in time, day and night. You call her at any point in time. That's because she wasn't shit, dog. And so when you got off the plane and she flaked you, why you act surprised? But I sent her $200 over the last 4 months and she flaked you, didn't she? Because she was never shit. And you try to pretend like she was some shit. She ain't got no job. She ain't looking for no job. And she got access. You got access to her 24 hours a day. No matter when you call or text, she responding. Andrea, I already knew I didn't have 24-hour access to Andrea. And she didn't have 24-hour access to me either. Why? We were responsible. We got responsibilities. Andrea ain't got no business, ain't got no time to be all up under me on the phone all day long. Man, it be times when me and Andrea do video chat, man, I kid y'all not. When I went back to the States and we do video chat, Andrea would be exhausted. I would be exhausted. Be like, babe, how was your day? Good. I'm sleepy. I'm sleepy too. I'll talk to you tomorrow. We've had plenty, most of the time was fun talking, but there were plenty of days when we didn't have a movie night where we just talked for a few seconds. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Love you. Bam. That was it. That's it. I can understand them, but I kid you not. Why did Andre say sex, no sex to first night, no sex to last night? I found statistically, most of you dudes get caught up on your first night in Colombia or when you try to get that last piece of pussy on the last night in Colombia. And you rush it. And you forget about your safety. And you don't make it home except in a body bag. I noticed that. Your first night in Colombia. You just got off the plane. You sleepy. You hungry. And you excited. First time in Colombia. You seeing all these fat asses in the airport. Everybody looking sexy. All type of complexions. All type of facial structures. You like the one with the Asian eyes and another one got dimples. And you looking like, oh my God, look at all these beautiful Colombian women. But you still sleepy, hungry, excited. So you get back to your Airbnb with your boys. Y'all talking all that good shit, man. I be smashing bitches all night long. This is crazy. We about to have it going on popping tonight. And now you go and y'all go get something to eat, but y'all drinking now. Now you're drinking. And now y'all go back, take a shower. Now y'all ready to go party. You're drinking some more. First night, y'all drinking some more. And now you ready to follow your boy's lead because they gonna sex shame you. I'm gonna say it again. They gonna sex shame you because you don't know how to be your own damn man. We gonna bring some bitches that we ain't never met in our life and never will meet again over to our place where we lay our head. Sure. So you agree with them bringing females y'all ain't never met before back to the Airbnb. First night. Ain't never been here. Got you, got him, and got him. All three of y'all caught up. That's why I say first night, chalk that up to the game. First night, you should be focusing on getting a good night's sleep. First night, you should be focusing on, do you have a SIM card for your phone? Did you make it to the money exchange to exchange some cash so you guys use some cash? Did you make it to Exeter, the grocery store, to get you some bottled water, some fruit and all that little snack stuff? Get some eggs because you're going to wake up in the morning hungry, some eggs and arepas because you want to taste Colombian arepas. Did you get all that? Oh, you ain't done none of that shit? But you want to go fuck the first day, but you ain't talking about your nourishment. You ain't thought about having cash in your money in your pocket. You ain't thought about having no bottled water. You ain't thought about having a SIM card, but you ready to follow them niggas to go fuck some bitches. And you wonder how you got caught up on the first night or got caught up on the last night because on the last night, they'd convinced you, man, this is our last night here, dog. We got to get in, dog. As if you will never make it back to this country, as if Colombia was going to vanish if you don't get the coochie the last night. You know that your flight leaves at 6 o'clock in the morning. Your happy ass need to be at that airport and your check me form filled out at least by 4:15. But no, you hanging out with these damn fools out of brothel trying to get your last piece of pussy in because you've been sex shamed. See, I was always my own. That's the one thing about being 1/3 nerd. You can always tell the dudes that was the cool kids, fuck you. That's the coolest thing that I loved about being a nerd. The nerd that can fight. Because I could always tell the cool kids, man, fuck you. Meaning I ain't got to follow what y'all do all the time. If I want to hang out with y'all and go to the party, cool. I'm the life of the party. But if I tell y'all, hey, I'm staying home and read a book, and y'all try to shame me, fuck y'all. Y'all can have y'all party. I'm still staying home and reading a book. Being a nerd has its advantages. Nerds ain't followers. L7 dudes, we don't follow everybody that do something. Man, motherfuckers ain't got no confidence follow everybody that does something. You go ahead and walk your ass around off the bridge with the rest of the motherfuckers that sit up there in the graves of Colombia. As for me, I'm about to get this good night's sleep, get my ass up at 3:30. I already got my taxi driver coming to pick me up. I'm going to be at that airport at 4:30. You motherfuckers can do what the fuck y'all want. If I didn't get the pussy between the time period I was here, I guess I ain't meant to get it tonight. I mean, on this particular trip. But I'm not going on the trip nowhere in the world as a single man chasing pussy. That pussy come to me. I ain't gonna never chase no. I ain't never been a pussy chasing. Get the fuck out of here. Hell no. Dudes been trying to do that shit to us nerd dudes for years. I said it. Dudes been trying to do that bullshit to nerd dudes for years. Cause we don't fuck as fast or as often or have the wild sex stories like y'all nerd motherfuckers. Don't nobody want y'all man, fuck you. Cause I ain't going out there and get gonorrhea like the rest of you motherfuckers that night that y'all caught it. Now you want a nerd shame. Man, fuck y'all. They've been doing that in the movies. They do that on television. Nerdy dudes don't get no pussy. Man, we get all the pussy. We just don't tell y'all. You got nerds right now in Comic-Con getting Comic-Con pussy right now. Badass Comic-Con pussy that you will never get. You got fine-ass nerd chicks here in Colombia, Comic-Con in Bogota. Badass, fine nerd chicks that you will never get that pussy because you ain't a nerd and they don't fuck with you. So go ahead, keep on fucking with your pay for play. Go ahead. You got yours over there. You want your pay for play? Go on, scoot your ass on over there. You want your party girls? Go on, scoot your ass on over there. Get your party girls. As for the rest of us, I'm gonna get the regular girls. I'm gonna get the nerdy chicks. I'm gonna get the fun chicks that's cool down to earth chicks. Y'all can have them pay for play bitches. I ain't give a fuck about that. Seriously, some dudes ain't on that and stop trying to shame dudes into being on that. So yeah, my first tips is fuck fucking on your first day, fuck fucking on your last day. Excuse me. Your days in between, now you focus, you got a fresh night's sleep. Excuse me. And you good. But to sit back and be chasing females on your first night and you've been drinking and you ain't had a good night's sleep because you're getting off that plane and you ain't ate good because you just grabbed a little something real quick because y'all trying to get on party mode, man, shit, that's a recipe for fuck up. You guaranteed to get drugged. Dudes be getting drugged. Dude, I stopped being surprised when y'all dudes be getting drugged. Ain't no, when? How did it happen? Who was she? How dare she drug one of my boys? No. I just read the circumstances now. What day was it? How long he been there? 2 days. He been to Colombia 2 days. He ain't made. One dude just told me a story. He said this brother said this morning, he sent it to me on Instagram. He said, Dre, I warned these dudes thoroughly before they got on the plane. Do not bring those gold chains to Colombia. Don't be flashy, be friendly. I'm going to say this again. He said, I already told them, Dre, don't be flashy, just be friendly. Be cool with people. Excuse me. I know where this cough coming from. He said, how come these motherfuckers wasn't off the plane 1 hour? They start flashing money in front of chicks. USD. He said, first of all, they get off the plane paying USD to the taxi driver. Then USD at a restaurant. They're pulling out wads of USD in front of people. He said, Dre, how come these motherfuckers didn't even last an hour before they got robbed at 10,000 in Medellin? Ain't made it to the money exchange. All that money gone. USD. All that money, 10,000, gone because of your ego. You ain't been in Colombia a mother hour. 10,000 gone. You and your boys robbed everything. Y'all think I just be up here drinking and talking shit. And y'all dudes hit me up on all type of platforms with the same stories that y'all heard about. I remember it was a brother I did a consultation with. Cool brother. His Airbnb was literally right around the corner, so I could look out for him. It just so happened to be like that, but thank God, right around the corner. This brother came down here with one of those men kind of like packs that go over, kind of like strap bags that go kind of like go around, right? The ones that's in style right now. This dude didn't even stop at the money exchange. First of all, I didn't even know he was coming down that fast. I thought his trip was planned like a month or two down the line. He was coming down the next day after the consultation. Okay, cool. He right around the corner from me. He's safe. Cool. I go check on him on a regular. Good dude. We hung out. This dude kept pulling out of his bag wads of hundreds. This motherfucker walking around me with $6,000 USD cash. I say, dude, I don't know what you was thinking. I say, but don't you ever bring that type of money down here to Colombia again, unless you're about to put it in a bank. You ain't got no business walking around with 6,000 USD in the States, unless you about to go to a bank or put a down payment on a vehicle. You walking around and every time to get a couple dollars out, he had to, you know how you kind of like grab some of the money and some of the other money slide out. So he grabbed $100 bill. It was like 4 of them were sliding out with it. So you got to stuff the other hundreds back in there. And everybody watching, and you with me. And now you got me looking like a damn target with your ass. Because you ain't made it to the money exchange. I swear, man, y'all the smartest brothers I have ever met in my life. As long as you stay on them damn borders of the United States. You are the most educated. You are insightful. All you ex-military brothers are so focused. All you brothers that work for the FBI are so focused. All you brothers, ex-police officers and detectives and shit. All you ex-attorneys and judges and shit. So educated. You engineers and scientists. All you mathematic professors. You smart than the motherfuckers as long as you in those state borders. As soon as your ass cross this goddamn ocean, y'all become little ass boys, man. Some of the dumbest motherfuckers I have ever seen in life. It be simple shit, simple 4-year-old male shit that you tell a little boy to stranger danger. You tell a little kid, if a stranger walk up on you that you don't fuck with and you don't know them and they don't know you, no matter what that bitch look like, stranger danger. If she ain't your mama, stranger danger. If she ain't me, stranger danger. That same tip that you got when you was a little ass kid, you come to Colombia and you done forgot all about stranger danger for some pussy. And half you dudes come to Colombia to try to fuck the first night because you up under the pressure of you thought that that's what you were supposed to do. And I'm one of the few brothers to tell you that's not true for everybody. Some dudes, yes, will get all the little sex and all the pay for play and get all the party girls the first night. But there are others of us that your first night is supposed to be getting some sleep. Remember I told y'all my first night? My first night in Medellin. Bruh, I was my Airbnb, my hotel room just so happened to be in Parque Lleras. I didn't know what the hell a Parque Lleras was. I just so happened to pick a hotel room, and it just so happened to be literally in the heart of Parque Lleras. I go to a few restaurants, a few bars, but I was tired. By like 9 o'clock, really like 8:30, I'm heading back to my hotel room. As I'm walking up, true story, as I'm walking up, one of the finest sisters I have ever seen was coming around the corner, and we met each other face to face. Oh, your boy Dre. I was single at that time period. I ain't know Andre. I got the holler. We exchanged numbers. She said, "You want to come down and party and hang out with me?" I was like, "Nah, mom, I'm about to get some sleep. I'm tired." She said, "You sure?" Now, my fleshly Andre was like, "Man, if you don't take your ass down there, party with her, and take her somewhere and fuck the dog shit out of her tonight, you crazy." That was the fleshly Andre, like my Muslim brothers say, my lower man. But my higher man was saying, "Dre, you tired. This your first night in Colombia. You need to get you some sleep, dog." And I was like, "Little mama, I hit you tomorrow, but I'm going to get some sleep." I'm looking right in my hotel room behind over her shoulder. I say, "Listen, I holler at you, but I text you tomorrow, but I need to get some sleep." Some dudes don't know how to do that. You'd have took your tired ass on your first night and follow her right on down, like the Bible says, to the steps of hell. Stop doing that shit. Be your own man. Be your own man. Let me scroll back up. I'm sorry, brothers. He said, "I call these passport bros stalkers, overseas overseers." That was a good one. That was a pretty good one. Bro on the Go, my other favorite YouTube name. Man, y'all got some good ones, man. That would have been one I would have wished I thought of. I kid you not. That one, African Wolf, Bro on the Go. Dang, boy, y'all got me first. Thanks for your Bucaramanga video. Got to go there. Yes, Bucaramanga is okay. Let's say this is Colombia. All right. Let's say this is Brazil. I mean Venezuela. My bad. Let's say this is Venezuela. Bucaramanga is a major city right here, right before you get to Venezuela. And bruh, if you ain't got no paper, your ass ain't gonna be up in there. It is the most American looking city in Colombia, hands down. Hands down. Dude, like I told y'all, when I rolled up in there, and as soon as I walked in the mall, the first thing you saw was that big ass Rolex store. And I'm seeing all these Audis and BMWs just rolling up and down the streets. And I heard about the city, but I didn't know how much money was really flowing through there. Man, please, them people are not broke in Bucaramanga. Believe that. Believe that. Roads, ain't no potholes and all. No, none of that there. I was highly impressed. Highly impressed. Bro Nago also said, he said the credit card companies are thanking you. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, man. Shout out to my man Keith in the building. He said the Comic-Con in Tampa was lit. Man, listen. Me and Jeffrey used to, my Ghostface, man, we used to stay in Comic-Con. Yeah, man. I had he said I go all the time. Yep. Heck yeah. What? When I found out they had Comic-Con in Bogota, I was like, I'm in. I'm in. All you gamers, all you dudes that play games, you're serious? They got gamers here in Colombia? I don't know why y'all think that y'all can't come to Colombia and be gamers. All you dudes that like to play chess, man, you got some amazing chess players down here in chess competitions. You can come down here. Me, I'm a Toastmaster, public speaker, as you can tell. I'm part of the International Toastmasters group here in Colombia, just like I was in the States. You ain't got to throw away your hobbies and passions. Some of you guys are some oil painters, and some of you guys are artists. Some of you guys are like my man Kenny. Kenny came down here. He said, I want to be a part of a band. He said, I play guitar, I play this, I play that. He said, I want to learn the trumpet. He came down here and learned all type of instruments because he knew one or two. No, I didn't dress at the Comic-Con this go around, man. I didn't dress at the Comic-Con, but I have in the past. You better believe that. Oh yeah, man. I love Comic-Con, man. I ain't never had no problem playing dress up. Believe that. He said, I got scammed the very first time I went to Colombia on the first night moving too fast. Shout out to you, brother. I'm glad that you said that. Yep. And my first night, I was at that fork in the road. My first night, that could have happened to me too. If I had told that young lady, sure, I rode with your dog. I mean, this sister was fine. She said, here's my phone number. Here's my Instagram, blah, 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 blah. She said, what are you doing right now? I said, I'm about to head up. She said, it's early. What are you talking about? It's just 8:30. You going to bed? I was like, yeah, Mom. I said, it's my first night here. I need some sleep. Your first night, let me show you around. I was like, no, I'm good. I'm good. I said, but I'm going to hit you up tomorrow. Believe it. I never did because I end up, meeting somebody else. So we had followed each other on Instagram for maybe like a year. Then I met Andrea and I really stopped I really got Andrea focused. So I really kind of like waned off of her on the one young lady on Instagram, but last time I saw she was dating somebody from the States. But I knew that I don't know how my night would have turned out at that moment in time. But let's get back to the next video. Shout out to you guys for the comments. And shout out to my girl Gil at night in the building. Shout out to you. Oh, yeah. And make sure you guys join the Passport Bro apps. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Your topic is so real. Say what the for real, dude. It's just little things that you see how passionate I get, because I don't like when dudes come down here. Like I said, dudes will come down here, especially a lot of YouTubers, they'll make it seem like the Colombian experience is one size fits all. But when you live here, you start to realize everybody's experience is not the same. That's bullshit. But you watch enough YouTubers, they make you feel like one size fits all. You got the party's gonna be wow, it's gonna be crazy. Dude, you a fool if you missing out. You know how you had those radio announcements for the clubs? Club White Knuckle. Club White Knuckle is going to be off the train. Ladies are in free this Friday night at Club White Knuckle. Ladies in free till 11 o'clock. Men, make sure you bring your money because it's going to be a wild one. You don't want to miss out. Tonight, we're going to be having the Entertainer of the Year, Drake, at Club White Knuckle. That's how they make you feel. That's how the YouTubers be making you feel. Like, if you don't go just come to Colombia and just act a damn fool, you missing out. Well, that Asian brother did it. He looked at some YouTube videos. See, Colombia ain't one of them spots that you gonna find out without looking at something. You wouldn't just walking your ass down the streets of Utah and all of a sudden it popped to your mind. You think I need to go visit Colombia? Maybe I should. No. You heard about Colombia from somebody. Somebody convinced you to buy that ticket. Whether it was a YouTuber you came across, a coworker that went, one of your boys, somebody convinced you. Excuse me. And you believed whatever they said was one size fits all. And so you scamper your ass down to Colombia. You get off the plane. And you think that you can do exactly what they were doing. And then you find out, in some cases the hard way, some guys, it ain't one size fits all. And the part that gets me is this also. We got 102 people in the building. Make sure you guys click that like button. We like you. We really do. Make sure you like us too. The part that gets me the most is that the guys convince you of only maybe 3 to 5% of the women. Most content creators and your boys who came to Colombia are only telling y'all about 3 to 5% of the women. How many times did y'all see a YouTuber? Okay, here you go. How many times you guys see a YouTuber talk about, I met a woman who was an accountant? I did. Other than none, I'm dating a nurse now. Let me tell you guys about it. None, right? Oh, I've got one. I got 2 females I'm interested in, guys. Help me out. One, she's a politician, and the other, she's a school teacher. Which one should I choose? Oh, they don't talk like that, do they? None of them motherfuckers talk like that, do they? They don't tell you about the other. My point is, they never tell you about the other 97% of the women in Colombia. They never tell you about the female. Dude, I just finished watching. I mentioned this. I'm going to show this video. I just finished watching a couple of days the interview of a young lady, 26 years old, medical doctor. Because in Colombia, you literally you can start medical school right after high school graduation. It's not like the States where you got to do like 4 to 6 years and then you go to medical school. In Colombia, and there's no 12th grade in Colombia. There is no 12th grade. They graduate after the 11th grade. So based on your birthday, you can literally start medical school either 16 or 17 years old. This young lady, gorgeous. She's a model. She owns livestock. Single. Purchased her own condo. And while dudes are so busy chasing lame chicks, us nerd dudes, that's who we go after. Those other content creators will not tell you about women like that. There are a few that starting to come down the turnpike, guys that do interviews. There are a few guys that are coming down the turnpike here in Colombia that are interviewing good women. But most of the content creators, they make it seem like it's just the all Colombian women and I'm calling bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on it because I live here. All you dudes that visit here, that cool. I don't care if you've been here 50 times. All that visiting here, that's cool. But life I've visited Miami many a times. Does that mean I know anything about Miami? For all you dudes that live that live in DC, I visited DC many a day. Does that mean I know much about DC as much as you know? Hell no, you know DC. What's my point? These dudes are only telling you about a small segment of women. Bruh, I'm telling you, it will amaze you how many women are on their grind down here. Own shit. Since I'm a driver, I can say this easily. There are quite a few women here in Colombia that got their own vehicle and not just motorcycles. When you're a driver, you notice other drivers. It ain't all dudes down here driving. And I'm seeing some of these women in some nice vehicles. And that ain't just a man's car. Because she didn't got that one in whatever color she wanted. What's my point? While you too busy trying to follow the patterns of another man, bruh, follow what your pattern is. And if you are usually dating women that have at least some type of intellectual substance about themselves in the States, bruh, come to Colombia and only deal with women that got some damn sense in their head. If you're a dude that deals with ladylikeness in the States, don't come to Colombia trying to get with these party bitches. Get with a lady. That's what I did, man. Fuck them party bitches. Why? Because for me to be like a lot of those content creators, I would have to lie to myself about who I was as Andre. I mean it. I would literally have to pretend like I'm this party guy all the time, the party pop, and I like pay for play, and I like, no. I wasn't buying no pussy like that in the States. You crazy. Why I'm gonna come to Colombia and pretend like that's what I do for real in real life? That's not my real life. That is not my real life. I'm not about to come to, I ain't going to Thailand buying no coochie. Why? I wasn't buying it in the States. If I was single, I realized this is who I am, no matter what part of the world I'm going to. And I'm not going to pretend to be another dude because I saw another dude on YouTube or because one of my partners was doing something, but that's not me. I'm trying to get that through guys' minds. Be who you are. Be you. I met some of you dudes, some of the most intellectual, laid-back dudes. Some of you dudes said, man, hey, Dre, I just want to come down and shoot some golf. Y'all got some golf courses down there? I just want to be in Colombia, relax and do it. I retired from the military. I'm cool. I just want to shoot some golf. Some guys come down here and say, hey, I like music, so I want to be around the other musicians. Can you show me some of the... Do these guys meet women and have intimacy? Yes. But is that their main reason? No. And a lot of us ain't thirsty like that. For all you thirsty ass brothers, be thirsty. We ain't hating on you. But all of us brothers that got self-control and we ain't thirsty all goddamn day. Man, my favorite time was not in somebody's pussy. My favorite time in Colombia when I was climbing a mountain and I got to the mountaintop and I looked down and I got a chance to see, man, dude, when I got to the top of a mountain and I got a chance to see what a real blue sky was. See, you know, you look up, you're like, oh, the sky's blue. Man, get to the top of a damn mountain, like a real mountain. And then look up. You will see a color blue you ain't never seen in your life, ever, ever, ever. When I got a chance to literally swim and be washed over by a waterfall, it's one thing to see my white brothers and sisters frolicking in waterfall waters. And I just see it on TV or in a movie. Oh, wow. White people living their lives. It's another thing for a black man from Detroit to go to another country and you are literally swimming in waterfall. The coolest water is pouring over your body, washing away all the stresses of life. It's one thing to look at some of the videos of Guatapé, the rock, the giant rock. Everybody talk about climbing. And one of my dreams was when I get to Colombia one day, I'm going to climb that rock. I'm going to climb that giant rock. You know, it's got stairs that go all around it, you know. So you walk up the stairs. I said, I'm going to do that one day. Oh, I was looking up the number of the stairs. Oh, it's 600 and it's 625 stairs. Okay, I'm going to climb those stairs. And when I finally got a chance to go to Medellin, catch a taxi for 45 minutes, 2 hours, $45 for 2 hours, and climb that rock in Guatapé and look down and see the scenery and see the world. It ain't a bitch pussy that was better than those moments. I could get pussy anywhere, but I ain't never been able to swim in a waterfall. I ain't never climbed a giant rock. I ain't never climbed to the top of a mountaintop. I done fucked plenty of bitches. And you gonna try to make me feel guilty for coming to Colombia and not fucking bitches on my first night when that's all I was doing in the States? I'm gonna say that again. These dudes trying to shame you for doing the same shit that you were doing in the States. Fucking bitches. I've been doing that shit my whole life. The last thing I have to worry about fucking bitches. I came to Colombia for something new other than just fucking. Fucking is cool. Sex is cool. But the experiences that you get to have, see, taste foods, you get a chance to see a whole new culture. Don't act like you knew it was black people in Colombia. Do not freaking act like I was the only one that did not know that it was black people in Colombia. I knew it was Brazil, but I wasn't thinking about no Afro-Colombians. And to sit back and see some of the most gorgeous black women and the coolest brothers that I had ever been around in my life speaking Spanish? Where did all these people come from? That experience is worth more than all the bitches that I ever fucked in Medellin. The discovery of my own people that have always been around. But because of the country that I was raised in, I didn't get a chance to know that Afro-Colombians existed. Don't act like I was the only one that knew. Don't act like your ass was so damn stoic and intellectual that you always knew that Afro-Colombians were here. I didn't know that shit. All the stuff that I've experienced in this country. If you lined up all the women that I have been with in Colombia, ain't not one of them have been. You give me all the coochie that I had in Colombia, but you would have to take away one of my experiences, one of my major experiences. You can have them bitches. I would ride around Colombia as a fucking virgin. I kid you not, as a single man and a virgin, if I could get a chance to have all these damn experiences and excursions and exciting moments that I have had in the last damn 6 years. Life-changing experiences. I know dudes that have come to Colombia and never left the vicinity of their hotel room. Just the restaurants, maybe a couple of malls, parque areas. That's it. I know dudes that been to DR, ain't never been nowhere but Sosúa. Can't tell you where no other area is. Can't tell you shit about DR. Talk good, man. I've been to DR 20 times. What part? Sosúa. Wait a minute. Wait, pause. You been to Sosúa 20 times? Yes. And you ain't been nowhere else? No. Bruh, you do not know shit about DR. Me and Andrea talking about zooming our happy ass to Thailand next year. Me and Andrea looking at all this ancient stuff and all these dragon statues and shit. And we like, oh, we gotta go. We gotta see that. We got to go see. We gotta see that. The experience of life. I don't know no old dude when he old talk about the bitches that he fucked. Oh, he'll talk about how he used to fuck bitches, but he ain't no specific name rolling around his head. But ask that old dude about his experiences of life, and he'll make you pull up a chair because he got a lot of stories to tell. That's who I want to be. I'm tired of letting white people have all the damn fun, going to all the good excursions, seeing all the great events, going to all the fun concerts, all the fun plays, all the fun shit of life to do, all the shit us nerdy people like. Because I'm trying to, dude, keeping up with another motherfucker got me 10 years in prison. That's why I'm so passionate about following another motherfucker. Just in case you wonder where I got it from, why I'm so passionate about you being your own man, and ladies, you be your own woman. Don't follow the pattern of another motherfucker if that's not you, because I followed the pattern of another motherfucker and I ended up in prison for 10 fucking years trying to be like my community in Detroit. They was thugs, so I thought I was supposed to take my tie off. Fuck them junior achievement clubs. Fuck me going to the 4-H club. I ain't gonna be no damn farmer anyway. I'm gonna be a thug. So I'm out there in the streets, pushing up my glasses and robbing motherfuckers. Give me your money. Being a follower. Because that told me that's what I was supposed to be. Ended up doing 10 years in prison, not because of that's who I really was. That wasn't who the fuck I was. I was trying to be somebody who the fuck I wasn't because my community told me that's what you're supposed to be doing, Dre. Get that money, player. And the more money I got, the more it seemed like that's how it's supposed to be. Hey, I got a couple million sitting here, so you can't dispute millions. Until the feds came and said, I dispute those millions. So as for this day, that's why y'all be hearing me so passionate about fuck following the pattern of another man. Fuck that. No, I'm gonna be myself. Straight up nerd Dre. I got me a nerdy ass wife. I got me a nerdy ass life. And I let the rest of you motherfuckers go into them graveyards in Medellin. Fuck that. Y'all took 10 years of my damn life following y'all asses. What more do you want from me? What, seriously, what more do you want from me? You took 10 years of my fucking life following your pattern, Mr. Cool Dudes. So when I come to Colombia and I don't act like y'all, oh, he too much of a square. You damn right. Oh, I got news for you. They ain't robbing us square motherfuckers. Us square dudes that don't be dealing with them bitches, they ain't robbing, drugging us. They ain't doing that shit to us. All you dudes that try to pretend like you just a player, you dudes that know you a square dude, but you trying to come down here and pretend like I get all the ladies. They getting you dudes. All you pay for play players ain't nothing against you, but they getting you dudes. But us regular everyday dudes that's walking through Colombia, ain't getting us. Ain't none of us on the news in nobody grave. Nope. It's plenty of us. It's dudes that I've been hanging out with from the States, regular everyday brothers, regular retired military brothers, regular on Social Security brothers. Ain't nobody robbing these brothers. Ain't none of us running around saying, man, I just got robbed, dog. None of us. We just regular, everyday black men. And we ain't pretending like we something. We ain't none of us say, y'all, I just finished running through 15 chicks. I live here now, so I just run through who I want to. Is it dudes like that here? Yeah. But most of us, hell no, man. Get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of that. That's why I'm so passionate. Because I threw away 10 years trying to be like my community, my black community, the community. The community fucked my life up, and I had to get it back on track. And I tell you how I got it back on track. I looked at the community when I got out of prison, and I did the exact opposite. Now look at my life, and look at the community is still fucked up. And my life is completely different because I decided not to follow what another motherfucker was doing. And that's why I'm so passionate and adamant about it to this day. And that's why I tell y'all, if you're a brother that's getting off that plane, or if you're a woman that's getting off that plane in any of these damn countries, and somebody try to sexually pressure you into fucking bitches, you give him the fucking finger and you will let them know you fuck who you want to fuck when you want to fuck. So if you don't want to do pay for play, don't you never let a motherfucker shame you. No, dog, y'all go ahead about that bitch. You ain't got to be rude to me. No, y'all go ahead, take care of that, fellas. I got some things I want to take care of over here, bro. I'm good. You ain't coming with us, man. We about to go get some bitches in the brothel. I said I'm good. I'm sleepy. I'm tired. I'm good, dog. Oh, man, damn, Dre, you tripping, man. You ain't no fun. Me relaxing, pushing all that stress of the United States out of my pores on my first 2 days in Colombia. That's my fun. I might fuck day 3, day 4, but my first 2 days, I just want to. I live in a stressful country called the United States. I just need to. We so busy just in the States being on the go. When we come to Colombia, we doing that shit. I gotta go fuck her. No, I gotta go fuck her over there. No, let's go get some drinks. No, where the weed at? We gotta go get some weed. Then okay, you so busy being on the fucking go. We only got 5 days here, 5 days. We only here 5 days, and you just on the go, just like back home. Me, man, fuck y'all niggas. That's why I was always that dude that got his own hotel room. If I'm with a group of dudes, I always got my own hotel room. So y'all could have 50 bitches in that motherfucker, but I always by myself over here decompressing, relaxing, chilling. And if I was messing with a chick and she wanted to come on through, and it was somebody that I was kind of like semi-serious with, at least I could trust, she'd come on through. If not, I meet her downstairs. We got some lunch until I get serious about it. And it's serious, I know I can trust her. But usually, I'm only attracted to nerd chicks anyway, and nerd chicks was attracted to me. So my death threat was cut in half. They ain't arrested no nerd chicks in Colombia and Medellin. What the fuck? It is not nerd chicks that's drugging y'all. When the last time y'all saw a school teacher get arrested in Medellin for drugging a dude? College professor. Medical intern. Come on, let's go. Since y'all know every damn thing, come on, let's go. Young lady that owns her own business. I don't care if it's a nail salon, beauty salon, whatever it is. When the last time you saw any of the women get arrested? The woman that's the mall that's in the security in the mall. She head security. When the last time you saw her get arrested for drugging a dude? Come on, when was the last time y'all saw a real nerd chick get arrested for drugging a motherfucker? Come on, let's be real. So if you're a dude like me, you attract nerd chicks, your chances of getting fucked over is way less than all them party, pay for play, bottom feeder, beautiful bottom feeder bitches that them dudes be getting with. And this the funny part. The nerd chicks in Colombia are just as pretty as the regular chicks. Man, you ain't gonna never make me feel ashamed for being a nerd dude and marrying me a hot nerd chick. Man, y'all rabbit ass man. Y'all keep on. I'm gonna let you have all the pay for play bitches that you want. All the ones that I should have got, you can have all them heifers. Even if I was single, you can have all of them. Every single one of them. Every chick that was a party girl that wanted to give me the sex the first night, you can have all that bitch. All them the party ass bitches that can give you the weed, get you drunk, and get you drugged. You can have all them motherfuckers. Every one of them. Give me a nerd chick. I need a book. I need a bitch with a book. I need hips, lips, and business tips. That's what I need. No. Y'all got my breed fucked up. The nerd breed, y'all got us fucked up. I don't follow y'all. Get the fuck out of here. That's straight up. Straight up nerdy dudes, man, shit. What? Nerds ain't never been no followers. That's why y'all always hate on us anyway. Because we ain't never been no followers. We do our own shit. If we want to play, be in a chess club, in a goddamn glee club, and nigga what? We ain't never been no bitches about ours. Y'all was always scared. Oh, I gotta be a jock. I gotta be the cool dude. I gotta smoke weed. Nerd dudes be like, I drink with you. And then you got some nerd dudes that smoke weed. But at least they still know, nah, dog. Man, you keep your pay for play bitches. I smoke this weed, but you can keep them bitches over there, man. That's all right. I'm good. He a nerd. You damn right, bitch. I'm a nerd. But you ain't never got to worry about me getting your broke ass pregnant. Bitches, I smoke weed, write books, and create rockets. What the fuck do you do? You don't do shit, but get pregnant, talk shit. Get the fuck out of here. Long live the nerd dudes. That's how you do that. I don't know how I went into this rant, but I kid y'all not, man. I mean everything I just said. I meant that from the bottom of my heart. Don't never let nobody, no matter what country you go to, never let your boys pressure you into feeling like you need to do what the fuck they do. Fuck what they doing. Let the men be who they are and you be who you are. If you a dude that you know that if you come to Colombia, you kind of like a relationship spirit like I am, don't be trying to act like you just out there. Dude, I did all that shit in the States. There are some of us that fucking 50 bitches is boring now. I know some of you dudes can't relate to that. Fucking 50 bitches, fucking 50 pretty bitches, you will lose your mind. I wish I could fuck 50 pretty bitches. Been done that years ago. I was running through 50 a year. So fucking pretty bitches is nothing. There are dudes like me that get off the plane in Colombia and look at a pretty bitch like, oh, she pretty. Okay. You done ran through enough pretty motherfuckers in the States that you ain't moved like these other thirsty motherfuckers that ain't never had a pretty chick. And the closest that they ever came to a pretty chick was a pretty big chick. You know, the big chick is the biggest fuck, but she got a pretty face. That's the best that some of these dudes that had. So excuse us for not getting off the plane thirsty like you other motherfuckers do. Our bad. If I went to Thailand by myself and left Andrea here, she knows she ain't never got to worry. Why? Because I ain't a thirsty dude. I done ran through enough motherfuckers of all cultures where when I get to a place, I ain't never, oh, look at these. Oh, my God, all these women in Thailand. All I do is like what most men do. Damn, she fine. Oh, she fine. Oh, damn, she sexy. I'll do that. I candy shit. But as far as being thirsty, I got to have this one. Fuck them bitches. I'm at that stage of life, man. I done fucked my way through all of them. Dude, I got tails. I'm like a damn old ass pirate. I got tails to tell. I got tails to tell. So I ain't thirsty like that. I let the rest of you dudes live that thirsty ass life. And then you end up in a goddamn grave somewhere like the Asian brother did. Coming to Colombia thirsty and shit. Let me get to these cash apps. Shout out to you, brothers, man. Shout out to Comic-Con in Tampa. And my man Growth. He said following someone else got me 10 years in prison. He said, preach, Dre. And do you fellas. Yeah, do you. Fuck what all what others are talking about. Yeah. Or talking. Yeah. Got me 10 years in the feds, man. Trying to be like other dudes. Knowing my brain was so, man, man, by 15, I had already started 3 businesses. I knew what I was about. I knew that I just didn't have the guidance. You know, my father died when I was 1. Ain't nothing but assholes and thugs and pimps in my neighborhood in Detroit. My mom, she on street mode, smacking up bitches. I'm the oldest child, so I can't look up to nobody else. So I started looking up to the streets. So I'm sitting up there, like I said, I'm a nerd robbing motherfuckers. I got a book in hand and a pistol in the other. I got a term paper due tomorrow. If you don't come out that money, motherfucker, I bet not fail this test. Oh, take it all off. Nigga, you keep your drawers on, but take everything else off. Nigga, you ain't gonna chase me after this robbery. Take it all off. Then I got like that. I'll rob a dude, tell him to take all his shit off. I said, keep your drawers on. Not even 2 years later on Sweetie's Day, I had some overalls on. And I had money stuffed right here, but I had money in my pocket. Dudes ran up on me, check it in. I'm like, bro, I ain't got it. Yeah, man, here you go, dog. They was like, nah, dog, you ain't gonna chase. They used my line on me. You ain't gonna chase me after this robbery. Take it off, dog. Keep your drawers on. Take them shoes off. Take everything. Because they know you ain't going to be running down the street in your drawers chasing the motherfucker, right? You're going to be too busy putting your clothes back on. Man, I unstrapped. True story. I unstrapped those overalls. You know, the front of the overalls fall. Man, all that money started flying because the pocket was right here. Man, that money started flying up. And them niggas hollered together in unison. Jackpot. I was gonna take my girlfriend out to a nice Sweetie's Day date, and I was probably like 19. And after the robbery, and I wasn't one of those fearful type guys. Like, they're about to kill me. My mind, I kid you not, in all sincerity, my mind was like this: if I get shot, my mama gonna kill me, because I wasn't even supposed to be on this side of Detroit anyway. That's what I was thinking. Like, boy, you get shot, you know your mama gonna kill you for having your ass on the side of the city. I wouldn't even worry about these 2 niggas robbing me. I worry about my mama. I know Dorothy. I know Dorothy Lee, boy. What? The iron hand of the streets. You got your ass over that neighborhood you ain't got no business being. That's why your ass got robbed. Yep. So once they robbed me, put my clothes back on, I was like, all right. Thanks, Dre. That's weird. He said YouTube is a vicious cycle. People up on trends to get their view, up their trends to get their views. And I ain't got nothing against it, bro. I'm with that. And I know there's a subset of dudes, all of our channels. I'm not hating on anybody's channel. Shout out to you, brother. I'm not hating on any. Okay. I'm not hating on anybody's channel because there's a section for all of us to be in. There's a group for all of us to be in. So to sit back and say, you got to do it our way. No. I'm just saying that most content creators that come to Colombia, they only tell a story that you guys may think that don't live here is the larger version of what Colombia is. And I'm telling you, it's a subset. It's a subset of party girls. Is a subset in every city. There's a small subset of party girls. There's a small ass subset of pay for play women that you can pay for. There's a small subset of part-time pay for play, meaning she might have a little small job, but then after work, she's selling that coochie. That's a small subset. The other 98% of Colombian women ain't even part of that world. They just go home, go to work, take care of their mama or their kids. I don't see it. Do you know how many people would be, think about it, guys. Let's be real. Do you know how many women would be in Parque Lleras if Parque Lleras really, most of Colombian women were on pay for play mode, like guys sell it? We're talking a country of 3.5 million. I mean, a city, Medellin, 3.5 million people. Let's say just 500,000 or 50. Let's put it like this. Let's just say 50,000 women in Medellin were pay for play. And they met up in all the brothels, in all the Parque Lleras, and all of the strip clubs. It wouldn't be enough room if it was just for 50,000. Just for 50,000, it wouldn't be enough room to have that many women that were pay for play or part-time pay for play. But these dudes try to make it seem like you go to Medellin and women are in the millions settled on their bodies. That is not true. They try to make it seem like every other woman, as soon as she gets off work, she heading down to Parque Lleras to sell her body. It's not even enough room in Parque Lleras. If you filled up all the strip clubs and all the clubs and bars and parks where you would, in brothels, where you would assume that pay for play is, and you fill them up to capacity, you still wouldn't even have a fifth of all the women, of adult women in Medellin. But they sell it to you as if it's like that. And that's what I don't like. They sell it to you as if every woman in Colombia partying. Because when you look at Colombia, everybody's partying, having fun. Most of those people are their cousins and their friends that they've been dancing with since they were little kids. See, you guys don't see those video footages. They start dancing salsa, bachata, merengue, cumbia music when they were 5 and 6 years old. These people have been dancing together since they were kids. They're teaching in kindergarten and in the first grade. So when you see the videos of them as adults and they're dancing and partying with each other, they've been doing it since they were kids. But you think that they all party. No. Most of those people are family members dancing with family members. Cousins dancing with cousins. Brothers dancing with sisters. I dance with grandma. I dance with mom. Dude. But you've been sold by content creators that every woman, no, it is not like that. I'm here to bubble burst on motherfuckers. That I will do. That I will do. Burst a bubble. It's not true. And I'm here in Cali, in Africa. You can't come down here and think every Afro-Colombian woman just gonna throw her legs wide open for you. You out your rabbit ass mind. It's not like that. But I'm American and I got money. So, and the few broke chicks with nothing going on, yes, they will take your money. A few chicks with a decent job, yes, they will let you take them on a date. But the average Colombian woman, she looking at you like, okay, and your money ain't my money, so, and you going back home to the States, so why should I be impressed with your American passport, your American dollars, because you're going to be gone in 5 days anyway? Not real everyday women that got to get up in the morning and go to work. Only broke, beautiful bottom feeders y'all be impressive. I keep trying to tell y'all, don't nobody want to tell y'all the truth. I'm telling y'all the truth, dude. It is not like that here. And y'all got people, women in the States now thinking that every Colombian woman just sell her body and she's just so easy. That's bullshit. You got to walk up to a Colombian woman just like you got to walk up to a woman in the States as far as, hello, how are you doing? My name is, what's your name? You still got to do that same shit. So you think because you're American, that shit's supposed to fly? No. Them days are over. Over. Pandemic put an end to that shit. Yeah, he's right. He said these going to Colombia and Latin America is fairly new. Yeah. Shout out to Jacoby in the building. He said all the women overseas in my contact with have careers or in college. And when I mean in college, I mean you need to catch her where she ain't got. See, if y'all want to know my sign of when I knew Andrea was the one, I keep trying to tell y'all, when she showed me she ain't got no time for me. See, y'all base women on the days that they do got time for you, not me. I need a woman to show me that there is a day you ain't got time for me. You'd like to come by, yes. You got to go to work that day. I need a chick to say, I got to go to work that day. See, y'all want chicks that ain't got no job and came in, so she ain't got to worry about missing no days. She ain't in school. She can lie to you and say, I'm going back to school. That heifer lying. She ain't going back to school. She is not going back to, if she ain't already in school. Remember, Colombians graduate high school at 16. There is no 12th grade. If her ass ain't in college and she 24, that heifer ain't going to school. And she ain't in school. But you don't know that if you don't live here. I didn't know there wasn't a 12th grade. And them other YouTubers ain't gonna tell you that. I didn't know that shit. I'm thinking like, I didn't know that you could go to medical school and law school straight from high school in Colombia. They ain't gonna tell you that. So now I see how Andrea and her friends, all of them in their early 20s, and you got fucking corporate accountants. Andrea's best friend is an attorney. Her other friend is she's like a head of the district of the board of education. All these women in they early 20s, I mean late 20s, early 30s. All these women, she got female friends as politicians and all that shit. You like, how the hell? Because they graduate early and they start focusing on their education early. So if you got a chick in Colombia, her ass 24, 25, and she's still talking about I'm going to school and she ain't already got her ass in school, you need to cut that heifer off. But Andrea, she pretty. Cut that heifer off after you fuck her. See how easy that is? Fuck her 3 times and get the fuck on. I ain't saying don't be a man. What I'm saying is don't get caught up. Some of you dudes keep broke chicks around because she's so pretty and the sex was good. I got you. The sex was good. Cut her broke ass off. But she cooked for me. Cut her broke ass off. But she licked my booty. Cut her broke ass off. She lied to you. She told you that she was in school. Her lying ass could sit up under you for 7 days. When was the last time you saw a full-time student, full-time, able to sit up under a motherfucker 7 days and ain't got nothing to study, ain't been to no class, ain't pulled out no book, and when you talk to her, don't nothing sound like she talking about school? She ain't talking about her classmates. She ain't talking about, I remember the time I had a term paper due. None of that type of conversation pops up in 7 days of you fucking her. But you dumb enough to believe that she in school right now, but she ain't been in nan class. Number one sign of a woman that's about her business is a woman that ain't got time for your ass. When Andrea was like, babe, I'll see you tomorrow. I got to go to work. Or I'll see you after 2 o'clock or after 3 o'clock when I get off work. That's a woman. That's who I wanted. And I was being with women like that before I met Andrea. When I was in Medellin, I needed busy women. I didn't need a broke woman. Y'all love broke bitches. Cool. Me, I need a woman that's busy about her business. What you doing? I'm busy. Okay. I see you get off work. Yep. Bam. Boom. The other one was like, hey, I got a lecture to do. When I get done with this lecture, I'm gonna give you a call. Boom. I got another one that was like, I'm flying in from Bogota. I'll see you in 2 days when I get back. Okay, cool. That's me. I need somebody that's motherfucking busy. If you ever want to know what one of my number one secrets that was so easy for me to find out, is this woman busy? If she ain't, she gonna get some dick and she gonna get the fuck out my face. That's it. And she might not even get the dick sometime. Sometimes like, what? If the lie is so deep, you got to, no. You might be lying about your pussy being good. If you lie about this, you might be lying about how good your pussy is. No, you can go. I ain't calling you no more. You ain't got to worry about me. On to the next man. You can go to the next dude. Tell them lies to him. I ain't about to believe that bullshit. That's for real. That's for real. Y'all think I'm just saying it in jest. That was my number one sign. Number one of all time. If you want to know my top secret, Andre's top secret. When I came to Colombia, how busy was the woman? If she had all day to spend with me, she got cut off. I would cut her ass off in a minute. I don't care how pretty them eyes are, how beautiful that cleft look on her, that beauty mark right here, them dimples. I don't care her eye color. I don't care how long or short. I don't care how big her afro was. If that heifer could spend 6 or 7 days with me, you a damn liability. Nope. You mean got no, that means you ain't got no job or nothing. Number two, if she asks you to send her money and you got to send it through Western Union instead of wire transfer of from bank to bank. If she asks you to send her some money, you say, I'm going to send this $50, $100, but you got to send it through Western Union or MoneyGram because you can't do a bank-to-bank transfer because she ain't got no bank. And she told you she needed for school or for work, that heifer lying. I'll say it again. She lying. Any woman that you got to do Western Union for or MoneyGram, cut that bitch off. Why? In Colombia, in order to pay taxes, you guys have heard me say this before, you have to have a bank account because they get all of their paycheck sent directly to their bank account. They don't take the taxes out. Like when we get our paycheck, a certain amount of taxes have been taken out, right? Not Colombians. They send all the money. If you were supposed to get $15 an hour, you're going to get all the money into your bank account. they tax the bank account at the end of the year. So all their version of FICA and this and that, all that comes out in a big chunk instead of like ours, paycheck to paycheck. So if she ain't got a bank account, that bitch ain't got no jobs. Notice I use that plural. Jobs. That means because no matter how many jobs she has, she still has to have a bank account. And if she doesn't have a bank account, she ain't had no jobs. You with me? So when she say, wire me the money, this beautiful bottom feeder really ain't shit. But the other content creators ain't gonna tell you that, are they? They just gonna have you be in a Western Union poppy, ain't they? And you wouldn't know that unless your brother Andre just told you. Yeah, everybody in Colombia. And there are a few like little small jobs where, you know, you pay people for sweeping the floor or being a waitress, and you might pay them under the table sometime because she's a waitress for 2 days. But the real waitresses, they get paid through their bank account. It might, you know, every country's got, you know, under the table, pay under the table type of jobs. But those are like little knick-knack jobs. I'm talking about regular, everyday, filled out the contract, the form jobs. All the money goes directly to the bank. You can't get a job in many cases in Colombia if you ain't got a bank account. You got the qualifications, they got the abilities, they really like them. As soon as they ask your girl, do you have a bank account? You say no. She says no. She ain't getting hired. Not in Colombia. Your ass gonna be a Western Union poppy. Yep. Really interesting that they tax the bank account at the end of the year. Remember how I mentioned to you guys before? This will be my first year paying taxes for 2024. I'll be paying taxes for 2023. Like September, October, November is tax season here in Colombia. So next tax season, I'll be having to pay taxes. Why? Because all the money that went to my, and I'm usually careful. I've been good. Hey, I've slid through for 5 years. But this year I had some major expenses. So I sent more money from my American bank account into my Colombian account. Remember, I said the threshold for us foreigners not to pay, you file a tax form, but not to have to pay anything is like $11,000. So I went over like 11, 12, right? Like I'm like 12, 13. So I went over this year. So next year I have to file on that on my bank account. But the cool part about it, because I officially filed taxes, now it makes me eligible for a higher credit rating. Even though my credit rating here is good, now it gives me a higher credit rating. And it gives me more exposure. I give you a perfect example. When we were looking at apartments today, the first thing that the lady asked Andrea, do you file your taxes? Andrea like, yeah. Okay, you good. That means that you have employment or have been employed. You see I'm with that? You see where I'm going with that, how important a bank account is in the eyes of Colombia? It impacts your credit rating, a bank account. It impacts you getting apartments or housing. It impacts your direct deposit of your paycheck. And when it's time to file taxes, that's Colombia. So when your broke bitch don't have a bank account, all of this is saying that she ain't shit. All of it. You got to wire it to what's it, baby? Oh, okay, baby, I got you. What's your bank account? Well, I don't have no. Just send it to me through Western Union. The money, you broke, bitch. You ain't even got a bank account. You ain't got no job. You ain't got no credit rating. You ain't got no apartment. You can't get an apartment without having to file taxes. You can't file the taxes without a bank account. He said, no one on your level should even ask for money. You correct, brother. Shout out to Charles in the building. So, since you went over a couple of grand, do you have to file? That's what I'm wondering. I need to ask Andrea that. That's a good question, Charles, because I've been asking myself that over the last few months. When Andrea been on me. Don't put no more money in your bank account, babe. Yeah, I know how Andrea talk. No more money, babe. No more money goes to the bank account. So my bank account, my Colombian bank account is basically just sitting there for the last couple months, like since the middle of October, just sitting there. I mean, I still got my credit cards and everything, my Colombian credit cards, but in my, my U.S. bank account, but but as far as my Colombian bank account, it's kind of like, Andre, remember me? So that's a good question. That's a good question to find out. Do I have to pay on the whole like 13,000, or do I have to pay on like the overage to 2,000? So that's a good one. He said, did he already talk about the dangerous women? Yeah, we did. We're about to go over to the video from DC Rob too. Shout out to you, CB. He said, Rob, shout out to Robin. He said, I really like how you spit game, Andre. You remind me of myself and some other Brooklyn brothers. Shout out to Brooklyn brothers in the building, who survived New York from back in the days. Man, all of us had back in the 80s and 90s, it was madness in many major cities. So shout out to you and all the brothers out there that made it through. Let's get ready to go to the next video by DC Rob. For all you guys that have been around, 99 of you guys been around for the last 3 hours. I was supposed to be done in 2 hours, but man, what is better, a retailer or Airbnb? What do you mean by retailer or Airbnb? You mean like an apartment, but getting an apartment or Airbnb, or getting a hotel room or Airbnb? Hey, GJ, let me know what you mean by that. He said, love your channel and your relationship. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, GB, let me know what you mean by that. What is better, a retailer or an apartment? Did I say retailer? I mean realtor. Man, I said retailer. It depends on what your goal is. I said, man, retailer, really, Dre? Realtor. Okay. He said, thanks for telling the guys the bigger picture. You are killing it, sir. Yes, sir. Passport OG. Thank you very much. Okay. Good question, GJ. It depends on what stage of your relocation you're in. I'll give you a perfect example, guys. I know a brother that came down here to Cali came down here to Colombia, bed and Kia, loves bed and Kia. He came down here during the time period of the pandemic, stayed there, built an online business, was doing great, loved it. Went to Brazil one time, came back, got his little things, moved to Brazil, and enjoying his life there. Great brother. Enjoying his life there. Just imagine if he had bought a piece of real estate in Barranquilla, and it wasn't just for investment, but it was to live in. Now he's got to decide on, do I want to turn this into an Airbnb? Do I want to use that as a rental? If it were me and I'm first coming to Colombia, I would give me an Airbnb I tell guys this all the time, for the first 3 to 5 months. The reason why, you don't know what side of a city that you want to be in. I always say this, what part of a city or what city that works best for your routines and your rituals of your life. See, when you're a vacationer, you don't have to bring, for the most part, routines and rituals. You just bring the fun. Every day is different. When you living in a city, now you got routines and rituals that you have done forever and a day. Some of you guys, your routine is fishing. That's one of your rituals is fishing or golfing or bowling. You move to a city and you love bowling, and you move to a city that ain't got no bowling alleys. You like the city, but it's not a part of your rituals, your hobbies. Some of you guys are like, listen, I like going out for a nice walk every morning. Then you move to Bogota, and it's cold in a month in the morning. And you like, now I gotta go for a nice brisk walk for real in Bogota. When you use an Airbnb, it gives you the leverage to change a city at will. And you can pay for that. And one thing about Colombia also, if you can make a deal for it, how much would you charge me if I stay here for 6 months? Well, okay, I'll charge you $100 less than what you would normally pay through Airbnb. And let's say you stayed in that Airbnb for 3 months. Colombians don't trip if you leave, yet you promise 6 months. They don't trip on that, as long as you pay the first 3 months that you were already there. So Airbnbs give you the flexibility to move to different parts of a city to see which part works best for your rituals and routines. Or you move into another city, or like in the one brother's case, he moved from Colombia to Brazil. He found a place that works best for his rituals and routines. Remember, I told you about the one brother, he's a sports fisherman, but he was in Medellin. Miserable for 2 years, loved Medellin, enjoyed himself, but he called me one day, he said, Dre, I'm moving out of Medellin. I said, what? You been in Medellin for 2 years? What are you talking about? He said, man, I never told anybody. I'm a sports fisherman. I love deep sea fishing. He said, man, I got awards and trophies and all type of that. I mean, all type of things. Moved to Cartagena. Atlantic Ocean is right there. Been living his life. Wait until you find the spot that you really is your spot before you buy or talk to realtors. Now, you can talk to realtors and go look at properties, but don't make any deals until you're sure that that's your city. And that is your area of the city that you want to be in. Right now, after being here 5-6 years, I know what area of Colombia I want to be in. Cali. And I've traveled to 34 cities. So I've had a chance to be around. And now I can start talking to realtors about buying pieces of property because I know what side of Cali I like being in. You guys know me. I love the north side. Shout out to the south side and the west side. You don't want to be on the east side of Cali. You think you was in Cuba. Okay? It don't look nothing like the rest of the city. So now I'm at that stage to look at properties and buy properties out north. because now I know this area. I know what it's like. I know everything around. Driving around gives me a little bit more insight than the average person, things like that. But even before, if you find a city that you like, start talking to realtors, just getting that in your spirit, what is expected if you do decide to buy a piece of property in Colombia. Good question. He said, if I could move to Rome, mañana, tomorrow, I would do it in a heartbeat. Shout out to you, brother. And I would only choose Rio due to the beach life in Brazil. But there are other beaches in Brazil I still need to explore. Yep. See, Charles, I'm more like the other beaches type of guy, because I know Rio's beach is so famous, and because there's so many other beaches in Brazil, I'm more prone to be at the other beaches because I know it won't be flooded. You know, I like finding those gems that no one else has discovered. He's, man, shout out to the chat. The future is bright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Shout out to you, Jonathan. He says, so I can't settle down yet. And that's what Airbnbs work so great for guys like Charles. And like for me, and I'll tell you why. When I first came here, in other words, Charles says, so can't settle down yet. And with my current health situation, keep us posted on that too, Charles. I've been keeping you in prayer, brother, in all sincerity. My ultimate plan is 2 or 3 years, is on a 2 or 3 year delay. So stay focused on that health, brother. But the other reason why I say Airbnbs is this. Airbnbs give you the feeling of what if you lived in that city or in that area of that city. Hotels don't. Hotels let you feel like, okay, you know your ass just visiting, right? You know you got to go home, right? You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here. That's what hotels do. No matter how fancy the hotel is, it always lets you know you are visiting. Airbnbs make you feel like, if I lived here, because you're cooking, you can cook. Some come with a washer and dryer, so now you're washing clothes. You sit, but you got a living room, a dining room, a bedroom. You got a balcony. You can sit out there and just, drink your cup of coffee or drink cerveza beer. Just, that's what you can walk down the street to your neighborhood. That's what I like about Airbnbs. It gives you a feel of, what if I lived here? What if I lived in this area of the city? And some dudes come down and they'll switch 2 or 3 Airbnbs. They'll get one like on that side of the north, and then they'll get another one on the other side of the north, just to get the feeling of, what if I lived here in Cali? Which side of the north do I like? That's why, and that's what sold me on Cali, the Airbnb experience. I think if I came to Cali and I only did hotel rooms, I wouldn't have understood it, and I would have treated it like I treated Medellin, because Medellin, I was mainly hotels. But because of Airbnb experience of just getting up in the morning, cooking, making me some coffee, blah, 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 hanging out with Andrea, things like that, having neighbors, real neighbors, those experiences made me feel like I was at home. And so I was like, you know what? I'm out of the States. Sorry, US, I'm out. I'm sold on Cali. Yeah, hotels have suites with balconies for drinking beer and coffee. That's true too. I'm not denying that part. And hotels have these places, because Lord knows we always in a hotel when we're traveling. But the Airbnb gave me the feeling of the what if. Hotels never made me feel like, what if I lived here? Hotels just always made me feel like, you go take your ass home. You got to go. You got to go. You can't stay here. You got to go. How many days you here? 7 days? Okay. We're going to smile in your face, laugh with you. After 7 days, it's time for you to book, leave, go. Time to go. Airbnbs made me feel like I'm going to miss the city. I never feel like I missed the city at the hotel. But after I had an Airbnb, I'm like, man, I like this. I had neighbors. They were cool, nice people. My Airbnb hosts was good people. I keep in contact with my Airbnb hosts. You know, all those little things that you do with the Airbnb that you really don't think about with the hotel. With a hotel, you'll say, I'm going to keep in touch with the hotel management. But a lot of y'all keep in touch with y'all Airbnb host. He said, I might have to hit Paola. Yeah, shout out to Paola. I was looking at her about Airbnb in Santa Marta. Shout out to Paola. I need to get her back on the show again. Paola's been traveling somewhere everywhere. I've been because she's on my Instagram feed. So whenever she drops something, she's doing her thing. I'm proud of her. You might support the channel via PayPal. Yes. Shout out for the support, guys. Let me make sure that we got all the super chats and the cash apps. I don't want to miss out on anybody with the shout out. Oh, shout out to I gave my man Steven in the building a shout out. Let's get to this last video, guys, with DC Rob. Yeah, some are. That's true. But the key word is some. Not everybody's like that. But yeah, there are some creepy people in the world. Just 100% correct. Let's get to the video.
U.S. comedian Tu Zhang posted pics on social media with his Colombian girlfriends, including a sexy redhead, before he was lured to his death. This is an update. Follow along.
You're watching DC-born Rob, Erasing Borders. And now, the news.
Okay, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever it is you're located. Thanks for watching. You're watching DC-born Rob, Erasing Borders. This is an update to the kidnapping and murder of Tu Zhang in Medellin approximately 4 days ago. At least he was found 4 days ago. Again, he was an activist, a comedian, a best friend, a family member, a brother, a son. I mean, this one has hit home enough to make it on national news, national and local news, and quite a bit. And of course, they're analyzing his prior pics, in which case I'm going to show a few here during reading this story. This one comes from the New York Post. Let's just jump into it. Minnesota comedian Tu Zhang posted pictures with his Colombian girlfriends, including a sexy redhead, before police say he was lured by a female fatale, kidnapped and murdered this week. Zhang, a well-known activist in the Twin Cities Hmong community, was seen smiling with an unnamed redhead while dining at a Korean restaurant located in Medellin on October 20th. "This is Korean food with my girl," the 50-year-old said in a video posted on his Facebook, showing his bowl of beef soup before panning to the smiling redhead with a distinctive tattoo reading "Never Give Up" on her neck, sitting across the table. Workers at the Korean restaurant confirmed to the Post the pair had recently eaten there together. However, there's no suggestion at this point that this is the same woman and same person allegedly involved in his disappearance. In another now eerie Facebook post last summer, a smiling Zhang stood between two glammed up ladies and jokingly wrote in the caption, "In the event I get kidnapped, don't look for me. I'm happy." It is also not known if the woman in the picture had anything to do with his fatal kidnapping this week. The 50-year-old comedian had returned to Medellin earlier this month, telling friends he planned to meet a woman he had been chatting with online. Police have so far remained tight-lipped about the identity of the woman said to have led him to the kidnap plot, but confirmed they have arrested her after looking at recent pictures in his cell phone. At about 7 p.m. local time, December 10, Zhang called his roommate in Colombia and said a group of men had him at gunpoint and had kidnapped him. The group demanded $2,000, 8 million Colombian pesos, ransom for his release, according to local newspaper El Colombiano. The publication reported the ransom exchange never happened, and Zhang was later found in a ravine, dead from multiple stab wounds and blunt force trauma. Zhang's brother, told the Post his brother had communicated with a mystery woman several times before he was there to meet. He had been in contact with this woman before, and she was part of the new friends he had made on his trips down there. As Zhang told the Star Tribune, his brother knew about a recent uptick in the kidnapping of tourists in Colombia, but said he never felt unsafe visiting the city. He was aware of it, as Zhang said, but he's one of those people who only assumes the best in people. It's almost like a second home. He loved it there. Zhang said his brother, an avid traveler who often posted his adventures on his social media, loved Colombia's lively energy and had several friends there. The comedian, who was born in Laos in 1973, shared his personal stories across the country to build cultural competency and address racial discrimination, the Bush Foundation said when Zhang was named a 2019 fellow. His family said they are working with Colombian law enforcement to investigate the crime and bring his body back to the United States. The comedian's death has rocked the Woodbury, Minnesota community where he lived. Zhang amassed a huge following among the Hmong community because of his quick wit and humor, which he used to examine cultural differences and racism, Ed told the Post. Minnesota comedian and Hmong activist Tu Zhang loved to travel and often posted his adventures on social media. In one of his last Facebook posts, Zhang wrote a poignant and heartfelt caption. Sometimes relationships end. Family members can grow apart. Best friends break up. Divorce happens. And work colleagues get fired. That's life. When that happens, it's okay to set our egos aside and move on. Gossip, envy, deceit, jealousy, and lies are all self-injected poisons that will slowly kill you from the inside. They eventually destroy everything you once were and prevent more beautiful things to grow inside you. So instead of revenge and death to all, choose self-love, forgiveness, and compassion. Beauty cannot grow inside a heart full of anger. And I think it's poignant to leave on that note with his words. Again, it's a sad week for all in Colombia and in the U.S. and anybody else who's been following this story, as well as the loss of quite a few people throughout the past year that were visiting Medellin, Colombia. Again, hopefully you saw my video last night about bait and lures and fishing. If you didn't, go back and take a look at it. Hopefully it's of some benefit, this analogy that these women are lures to get you down there. They befriend you. They earn your confidence. And some earn your confidence over time, over months, over years. I've heard stories of 4 years. Yeah, 4 years. You know, because I guess when you're juggling, 100 different people, I don't know how you do that. That's why I can never cheat. Because once I say something, it's fact, it's true. I mean, that's it. I can't be lying on where I was and all that stuff. I could never cheat. Now, I would not be any good at it because I like to focus on the truth. Like Judge Judy said, the truth is easier than making up lies. So that's the life that I choose to live. Let's keep our karma cups full, guys. Go down there in a good way. Take tours. Visit the city. And one of the safest ways to visit the city is with a woman. Take your girl down. Yes, I think it's safe and safer for both of you guys when you're together, because then it takes you out of the party. It takes you out of the group. You're not part of the party. You're not there seeking. They can see that you're a fish, but you're with somebody else. So you're a fish that's full. You're a fish that's already got your bait, your lure. You're already there. You're not a target at that point. You're a target when you're single. You're a target when you're by yourself. And you're a target when you're with a group of guys, because you're single guys at that point. I mean, pretty much. And that's the way you're going to be looked at. Remember, somebody is always watching. Somebody's always watching. And let me leave you with this. Not all these cases are going to be solved. As a matter of fact, I'm going to guess that most don't. And this is probably why there's not so many updates. If there is an update, that's when they found somebody. And those updates are rare. The people responsible are not going to go down. They may sacrifice this woman, the lure. But if you were a fish, what's it to you to catch the bait? So what? Those responsible are there to victimize others. With that said, guys, you have to be careful. Again, I recommend if you're going down for women during this Christmas season, reevaluate and then reevaluate your reevaluation if you still want to go. There's many other places where you can go right now, but Medellin is hot. I saw a video yesterday, was I think 1 day old, about Medellin nightlife. Had 35,000 views in 1 day. 35,000 views. So they're not going to tell you this. They have a vested interest in telling you that all is well. You take the news for what it is. I'm here to pass on the news. You use it how you see fit.
Absolutely. Shout out to my man, DC Rob. Let's go to my man, Glenville, in the building. He said, true thyself be true. You know the man in the mirror. And shout out to our other brother with the 199. You're not too late because you just got a chance to see the video of the by DC Rob about the Asian dude that passed on. From the way that it sounds that he'd been here a couple times. He'd been here a couple times. Shout out to my man L. Grimm's in the building. He said online apps, Parque Aries, bring home freelancers. The story never changes. It's always one of these three. We can be so smart, but too dumb. Oh, but the dumbest shit. Yep. But we can be so smart, but do the dumbest shit. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my brother with the $5 super chat going towards the Children's Cancer Foundation, my man Cash the Anolami. Hope I pronounced that correct. Anolami? Yeah, Anolami? Yeah, I think I pronounced that correctly, brother. Oh, I hope I did. Shout out to you for that. And my man Jordan, Medellin is hell. It was hell no. I'm done with that. Too much in the city. Yeah. And Medellin is so beautiful. It really is a beautiful city. But guys, there's so much more to Colombia than Medellin. Don't let what happens in Medellin deter you about Colombia. I mean, this country is amazing. And some of the people, many of the people, most of the people that have and don't have, some of the nicest people that you have ever met in your life. I guarantee that. Friendliest, supportive, good hearts, good spirits, man. But when stuff happens in Medellin, and lastly, don't think that it only happens to Americans, because we showcased a video a couple of days ago of women that stabbed, and it's sad how this dude went out too. Let's go back for my story, but it's just so sad how this young man passed on. You know, the Asian guy stabbed over 30 times, and then it said it looked like his body was dropped from a high location. It's one thing to shoot a man. You can put distance between yourself. But in order to be stabbing a man, you got to hear his yelling. You got to see him fighting. You got to hear him yelling at the top of his lungs. 30 times, like Julius Caesar said when he got stabbed by the council, by the Senate stabbed Julius Caesar. And he looked at the men that stabbed him. And his best friend, he said, Julius Caesar's last words were, Mark Antony, not you too. That's how intimate and private somebody being stabbed is. So the level of evil you got to be bringing. Let's put it like this. There's a level of evil roaming around many of our cities around the world that many of us don't want to ever experience. There's some evil people on this planet. There's no other word to put with that. So when I sit back and say, guys, be wise, and remember, according to DC Rob's headline, this guy had been to Colombia several times. He said it felt like home. What do I always say? What did I always say, and I still say it? The easiest targets to rob, drug, or delete are you guys that have been to Colombia before. You're easy targets. At least newbies kind of try to keep their guard up because they ain't never been here before. You dudes that been to Colombia before, man, I've been living here 6 years. I ain't let my guards down none. No, I dress for the occasion. Like, I'll have my watch on, like my regular watch, my regular everyday watches. If I'm in the truck, I may have some of my other watches, the more costly watches. That's because I'm driving and I've got tinted windows. And usually the type of areas that Andrea and I drive to, there's top-notch security. That's the beauty of us driving. Usually we're driving into a secure area, driving into a secure parking lot, driving into a secure parking garage. So when I step out, it's security everywhere. The type of places that we go to are so upper echelon, it's security all around the parking garage. So I know what I'm doing. But if I'm just, like meeting some of you guys at the mall, I'm just wearing a regular everyday watch. I might keep certain credit cards right here. I don't need my credit cards. Well, I got 200,000 pesos in my pocket. We're about to eat lunch and have some beers in them anyway. That's enough. I'm cool. And I'll go. And I'll be walking and I got my special cuts and I know exactly where to go. And I got my guard up. Now, I'm not walking in fear, but I know how to walk through East Side Detroit. Let's put it like that. So at the end of the day, I kid you guys not. You guys that have been to Colombia so many times, you the easiest prey because they know that y'all going to let y'all guard down. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Guy let his guard down, thought he felt at home. And like DC Rob said, one guy, they waited 4 years. 4 years to get him. I know women that are like that. My boy said the female that robbed him, they waited to get him for, and if you guys are interested in the consultations, do reach out to your boy. They waited. He said, my man told me, he said, man, the female that drugged me, we dated for 4 months. I said, the new game is not the instant grits where you just add water and then you rob somebody. I say, it's not like that. I say, the new game of robbing in Colombia is this: rat poison. See, it used to be they just robbed you with scopamine, blow it in your face. Then they put it in your drink. Now you're drugged or knocked out. Now the new method is rat poison. You mean that they putting rat poison? No, I'm using it as a metaphor. Most of you guys don't know that the powder rat poison that we grew up seeing, did you know that that's 90% corn? Most of the rat poison that you go to the store and just pour it out there to kill a mouse or kill rat, that's 90% corn. It's only 10% poison. These women in Colombia now, the ones that are grimy, the scammers, they give y'all 90% corn and wait for you to feed on the poison. They'll date you for a few years. You think that you the one. Remember, why you dating her for 2 years? Did she get a job? No. Did she ever open up that bank account? No. File taxes? You ask her anything about tax season? No. Did she ever have days like, baby, I ain't got time for you because I'm about to go job hunting? Oh, she still ain't hunting for the... And you smashed her for 2 years. Yeah. And you wonder why she still robbed you. Because she's still just broke and broken as the day you let her in your life. It's easy. It's easy. You thought that you was going to get over on her because she had so much time for your ego to stroke your ego, not realizing the worst thing that you could have is a Colombian woman with no job, no house, no goals. She ain't got no car. She ain't got no motorcycle. She got 1 or 2 kids. I'm telling you, you asking for it. You are asking for it. Not my woman. I've been with her, and y'all always do the same bullshit. Not my woman. Not my woman. You know how many times me and Andrea heard that? If me and Andrea had $1 for every time we've heard a brother say, but not my woman, I swear we will have a second vehicle. You guys always say that same old bullshit, but not my woman. We've been talking for 3, not my woman. Oh, bruh. Statistics show that 9 times out of 10, it ain't your woman. Statistics show that your woman is a decent woman. We're not talking about all women. But if you know that deep down inside that the female that you've been talking to for 2 years ain't got shit and you've been sending her money periodically. I sent money to Andrea. Yes, I did. To furnish my fucking apartment. You know, the only thing that Andrea ever asked me for when I was in the States, and we were together serious for 6 months. I told you guys this. 6 months. I'm sending her money. Any overage, she puts to the side. 6 months, she asked me, could you send me some money for a textbook? They've got this new software coming out for accountants, and it'll help me out with my job. And I don't get paid until the beginning of the month. And I knew that most Colombians only get paid once a month, in some cases twice a month. In all the years I've known Andrea, that's all she ever asked me for, a textbook. And that it broke her soul to ask me for that textbook money. Even though I was already her man. Even though I was sending her, even though she had a wad of my money here, she didn't touch it. Like I would send money for, give me the television, give me the couch. We need the California King bed. Any change, Andrea would have it sitting right there. As if it didn't even exist. I'm like, why you ain't just take the change? Nope. Nope. If you've been with this chick for 4 months and she ain't got no job, kick her to the curb. If you've been with her for 4 months and she can always talk, I know, right? Ain't no walk around the east side of the D. That's right. If you've been kicking her with 4 months and she still ain't got no job, she still ain't enrolled in those classes. If she says she is, you ain't never caught her studying nothing. You ain't never caught your woman who's supposed to be your woman. It's supposed to be your woman in Colombia. You ain't never hit her up on a video chat and she was in the middle of studying. Not one time. You hit her up on video chat. You ain't never called her and she just so happened to be walking across campus, the college campus, or getting on the bus or get ready to ride her motorcycle from the campus. She ain't never video chat and walked you through the college campus, let you see what her campus look like. But she's supposed to be in school. You see, I believe that a study of the Roman Empire gives one a good idea of what is happening in society now. This is true. I've studied the Roman Empire as well as the Roman Republic a few times. Excuse me. That's because you're from Detroit, Chicago. You always have your body. That's true. That's true. That's true, man. Like I give you a perfect example. Like the area that we're moving to, right? At the end of the block, it's a beautiful neighborhood, just beautiful. And at the end of the block, just so happens to be the immigration office for, you know, like when you file for a visa, the immigration office at the end of the block. You know, the immigration office is a federal building. So nothing but federal officers are walking around the neighborhoods. And then Andrea told me that you've got a lot of judges and a lot of ex-politicians that live in the neighborhood that we're moving to. So that's why it's so much security. And I'm thinking to myself, yeah, this is what neighborhood that we need to be in. I kid you not. So definitely. That's how you do it. When you carry yourself and put yourself in neighborhoods that I'm trying to think of where I go to where it's not top security. When I take you guys out to the clubs, it's always top security. And then the second club I take you out to, where it's really upper echelon, ain't nothing but security out there. When we go to Chippy Choppy Mall, you see regular security guards walking around. But when you got a vehicle, you got to park downstairs, it ain't nothing but police around that mall. We got 2 major police stations in our neighborhoods. When we go to the restaurants, the type of restaurants we go to, they got top security at the front as well as the hostess waiting for you when you first go in. What's my point? As an American, you guys deserve and you can afford to be in some of the top spots. Some of the top spots, my voice keeps cracking. Some of the top spots that very few Colombians can even get into. I've gone to restaurants, plenty of restaurants. I'm the only brother in there. Other than the cooks that's coming in and out of the back. I'm the only brother. I've experienced that so many times. Theme parks. I've gone to theme parks. It may be 4 or 5 of us brothers and sisters in that theme park. We know most black people in Colombia can't afford to go to that theme park on a Tuesday afternoon. Kid y'all not. Kid y'all not. So I'm so used to being around secure areas. I don't know what it's like to, even when we go to church, our church has security. I really don't go anywhere that doesn't have, it just hit me. Like, where do I go that's not got security? And I don't mean just a regular ass brother from the hood sitting. I'm talking about like real security guards. Because the type of places I go to, and me and Andrea go to, it don't be no regular ass shit. But y'all love going in the brothels with them beautiful women. Y'all love going to them broke spots. If you really gonna meet a woman, best do it in a public places. Absolutely correct, Charles. Don't bring her back to your place. True. Also, just say no to her wanting to bring a friend for fun. Correct. If dudes will follow that one alone. Remember the Asian dude? They were saying his girlfriends. Notice that DC Rob kept using the plural sense. His girlfriends, and one of them just so happened to be the redhead. He said, "Oh, Dre spoke with a gentleman that said that you gave him an amazing consultation." Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Gail. I try to be as thorough as I possibly can with the information and answer everybody's question. One guy blessed me the other day. He said, "Dre, I had all these questions lined up." He said, and as I went through the questions, let me say, as you were talking, he said, "I'm just checking all my questions." He said, "I couldn't believe that you actually," I think it was a international quiet storm. Yep, it was international quiet storm consultation. He said, "Dre, you answered all my questions." He said, "I thought I had one more left, and you answered it like, and then some." So yeah, I try to be as thorough as possible during the consultations. That's why I'm more deal with herbs, and I still caution them. I'm still cautious with them too. Oh, I'm dipping. My bad. I'm dipping in grown man conversation. Dre, that's just an investment in her and you in your future. Yeah, that's true. In our future. Yeah. I do that tenfold is the issue. The average woman will ask you for just to get you to sponsor her monthly. and no soy on Western Union Poppy. Yes, see, he said, "I'm no Western Union Poppy." And you know, the funny part was the only reason Andrea asked me is because she had a conversation with her mom. And her mom was like, "Isn't Andre your man? Like your man?" And she was like, "Yeah." "Then why aren't you asking him?" And she was like, "I don't want him to think it." You know what's so sad? She didn't want me to think like I was that she was like one of those paper play party girl, Western Union type chicks. That's why she didn't even ask me. She didn't want me to think like, well, he might think that I'm just one of those chicks that's trying to be in a relationship with him, so now I can start asking for money. And she didn't want that feeling. And she felt so, dude, it was crazy. She felt so bad afterwards. Even though she got the book, passed the course, got the certification. I was so proud of her, got the certification. And when it was the new tax season, who was the only person in her firm that knew how to use that software that could make the accounting process go smoother for that particular year? Andrea, the only one that was certified in the whole office. Not even her boss was certified. Yeah. Shout out, man, Fred in the building. He said, anywhere outside the United States will most likely make you happy. True. Things are usually cheaper. Man, y'all paying. Oh, Fred, my friend. Man, I've been seeing some of the grocery store prices that y'all paying in the States. They might as well change the name of Walmart to Whole Food because y'all paying Whole Food prices. Goodness gracious. Everything is expensive in the States. Man, the dollar store is the $25 store. Goodness gracious. Everything is expensive. I can't think of one thing that I've seen. I'm like, what? Man, one dude on Instagram, he just was walking through Walmart and just showing the prices. Kroger's. Oh my God. Man. All you folks in the South in Publix, going to Publix grocery store. Whoa. Yeah, I just wanted to get that out of my system, man. That was, y'all paying the piper. He said these are the things that are usually cheaper overseas, and people are over because they are not focusing solely on money. This is true. Good point, Fred. And people are nicer. That's true. El Grimm says, he said, when you walk to the entrance of Chippy Choppe security out there in front with rifles, yes, they are. Yes, they are. When the other side, remember a couple years ago when they had the riots out here in Cali and all throughout Colombia? Not over here. Over here, it was regular neighborhoods. You know why? They had put up top-notch military security all around our neighborhood. And if your ass couldn't prove that you belong in this area, you wasn't getting in. Because all businesses were closed anyway because of the riots that were going on. So you ain't had no business being over here talking about I'm going to work, not here. They had literally blocked our area off from all that madness that was going on the other side of the city. Kid you not. The city was on cray-cray, but I ain't used that word in a while. But as for the rest of us, it was life as usual. We saw it on television. He said, I experienced that when I was in Cali at the restaurant. Was wild. Yeah. Yep. He said, many countries I've stepped to and places go is usually the main black person. Yeah. Yep. Two. You're right. The only black person that's there, or the main black person that's there. Today we went to a really nice restaurant. Really nice restaurant, man. It was like a French theme, and we were just going for lunch. And we were in Grenada, right down the street from where you were, Volette. And man, we enjoyed ourselves. Great meal. Oh man. They had, oh man, I couldn't describe the food. And it was only $40 for this like nice, really nice, fancy gourmet dinner with the entree. And oh man, I forgot where I was going with that. I started thinking about the food so much, I forgot where I was going with the story. I forgot I was going with the story. Oh, but I was the only brother in there. The restaurant was full, but I was the only brother in there, other than the brothers and the sisters that were cooking in the back. He said, Andre out there moving like Obama. Yep. Just like Barack on the move. I ain't gonna even lie. He said, that's him. We talked the other day and had such a great feedback on you and your consultation. Okay, I'm going to I'm going for this for real. Good night, everyone. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna read the rest of these and I'm going to go to bed as well. When I was in the building, he says, what up, Dre? Catching the live, late working the graveyard shift. Shout out to the third shifters. He said, no, we didn't get chop it up. No, we didn't get to chop it up. Yeah. Before I went, but the trip was a success. I'm glad you had a good time, brother. Boca Chica is another Sosua low key. It is. It is. And I didn't even notice it. For you guys that don't know, Boca Chica is like the southern area of a DR. It's on the other side of Santiago, right? The capital. And so some friends took us there. And you're right, they got the hotels out there, everything lined up for just the pay for play extravaganza. So yeah, you ain't never lied. Shout out to you. Charles said 60 eggs are creeping back up again. Man, last time I bought some, it went damn near $10 again. Hey, I remember a friend of mine that lives in LA, she was saying that she paid $15 for 60 egg count. $15 for some eggs. He said the man that don't buy pay for play tend to pay more. Respect costs of money is called responsibility. True, it's called responsibility. True. We got 91 in the building. Click all. Make sure you guys click that like button on the way out. Yeah, Mike T says, yeah, man, we are literally paying to stay alive. Yeah, man, bruh, them prices, man, I can't do it. Even if I went back to the States, I couldn't do it, bruh. The prices, Quick question. He said, do you think that the U.S. economy will hit a recession next year or no? Yeah. I think the second wave of the recession is on its way. I think the Fed did right. I mean, it took them 12 times to raising the interest rate to slow down the economy. But now I think the U.S. economy is on its way to recession again. I hate to say that, but it is. And you see all the signs that are there. It's like everything is ticking right back up. But here's the kicker. Because an article came out in October. And I know some of you guys have read this or heard about this before too. The U.S. has officially, as a unit, as a whole country, has officially spent all of its savings. The U.S. savings officially has gone down to zero as of September of 2023. What did they mean by that? They meant as a whole, the U.S. had, I forgot, like $2 to $4 trillion saved because of the pandemic. Once they start opening up the doors, everybody had money in the bank. All that money that 2 to 4 trillion officially of our savings accounts as a unit, as a whole country, officially hit zero this past September, because people had to dip into their savings to pay their mortgages, to pay your rent, to pay these extra prices for groceries, gasoline, everything. That ate up all the savings of the U.S. economy. And I'm not talking about governmental economy. I'm talking about just regular everyday people just had to use it. I mean, think about how many people had to dip into their 401ks. People had to dip in their 401ks so bad during the pandemic. The president passed, part of the passing of the stimulus package was that they will suspend charging a fee or taxation on people that dipped into their 401k early, because so many people had to do it to survive. All the while, United States is looking at Canada getting 1,000 to 2,000. What was it? 1,000 to 2,000 stimulus dollars a month. All the while, watching countries in Europe get 1,000 to 2,000 in stimulus money per month. All the while, you saw countries in Asia getting stimulus money. Keep your job, keep working at home, but we're going to give you stimulus money to offset. I think one country in Asia was giving a person like 85% of your regular paycheck. The whole time everybody's locked down, you're getting 85% of your regular paycheck. What does the United States give you? A $1,200 stimulus check, a $600 stimulus check, and a $1,400 stimulus check. And that was it. Yeah, I got to get ready to go because you're right. Andrea is going to kill me for using my voice for 4 hours. Yeah. I'm out of here. You guys have a great one. We can talk about recessions and economics all night long. But I'm out of here. Once again, my name is Andre of Andrea and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. See you guys later. You guys have a great evening. Make sure you click that like button on your way out and subscribe to the channel. We're getting so close to 10,000. Remember, I said only 85% of all, only 85% of all YouTubers do not make it to 10,000 subscribers. And so we're looking forward to being able to do that on this channel. Talk to you guys later.